possibly do it. It's just a 2-9 at the moment, but these big opponents just on
ใช้มุมตรงนี้กระโดดขึ้นมาสะบัดเข้าไป
right now. Wild Rilla, getting taken down by just yes, because remember what happened earlier, 149 more seconds in here. Divinity all the way. 149, 150.
Hello everyone and welcome. This is the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships qualifier. This is a Garena Invitationals where we have 6 of the best teams right here in the region. And we have also me, Sekaichi, as well as the phenomenal one, AJ Mustachio, live on set.
How are you guys doing, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Yesterday, we saw all 6 regions go head-to-head with each other. And we saw a clear division on the table. We saw who could go up to the very top and who are at the risk of getting eliminated soon.
Yes, and although today we only have 5 of the teams playing, but that one particular team that is not playing surely is going to watch all the games, because remember what I said yesterday, remember what I said last night, elimination is staring at their door, and now surely they are going to be watching all the games right here.
No doubt about that.
Especially the first one.
No doubt at all, right? Because they will be hoping for them to lose. No doubt whatsoever, because they need those 0 slots. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is the group stage table at the moment. Daivo.FreeSlot sits at the very top with 8 points, followed by Divinity, Uprising with 6 points. Right after them, you've got Dunia Games Esports on the board with 5 points.
And we see NRX Jeremiah together with Resurgence with 4 points, but NRX has played 3 games less right here, and their first game is going to go up against the bottom side from TPE, which is FunPlus X.
So that is the 4th placed NRX taking on the 6th place FunPlus X. Resurgence will be hoping and praying that FunPlus actually gets a 3-0.
Yes,
because that's the best way. They can't hope for FunPlus to lose this. They need to hope for FunPlus to win it so that NRX Jeremiah does not continue to rake up those points, because then they will be too far to catch.
Yes, and all these teams that are playing here today, after day 4, we will see finally how the tables are going to pan out. But the first game of the day is going to be from PH. We have NRX Jeremiah 29-11, and from TPE, the team that has lost just 1 set in the qualification process, which is FunPlus Phoenix.
Well, you've got Candy, Whoopee, Jay-Z, Idra, as well as Crush stepping in here for NRX Jeremiah 29-11. The PH region looks strong so far in the tournament, but on paper, they don't seem to be shining that much.
Yes, and remember as well, the day 1 in which they lost 0-3. That's their worst ever start to the competition, but now they are slowly and surely going to rake up a little bit by bit after a 2-1 win over Divinity, Uprising from SG, as well as last night's victory over Resurgence of MY.
Well, the MSP showdown as it went. This time, it was PH that came up technically on top. Can they proceed to be the ones who qualify in here at the Garena Invitational at the end of the day? There you go. The boys from NRX, all of them, they were quite happy yesterday with the victory. How will their faces look today? I'm very sure they are focused. Kia will be right there behind them, cheering them on. Oh, he's gonna have a very, very angry face on if at all the boys don't happen to perform at their best.
Yeah, because this is a very, very important day, as this is going to be their second last series of this group stage qualifiers, and going up against them is going to be Xiaosei, Sage, Yang Ming, Gao Hong, as well as Kai from FunPlus X from TPE. What I said just now is that they only dropped one set in TPE qualifiers, which is the CODM Summer Tournament. But now, they don't seem to have that firepower.
At all. None at all. Hopefully TPE can put up a great fight against PH today. We don't want to see a walkover victory. Well, it would be fun to see a donut, right? Because we will find out who just is the dominating region. But just for the fun of it, we don't really want to see a donut in there, right? You know MY is going to be hoping and praying for FunPlus to suddenly just upstage the current shining stars from MSP. PH is looking like they are not gonna be stoppable. So if FunPlus does go in there and pull off a shocking victory over PH, it's really gonna excite the audience.
And remember, and as well as the momentum that they are trying to build in here, because TPE FunPlus X, they are having a double header today, in which the other one is going to be up against the ID champions as well. So if they win this, they will feel that they still have hope. They just need to beat Resurgence tomorrow. But if they lose this one, then should I say, like what I said yesterday, elimination staring at their door.
But today they can change their fate, like literally right today, by shutting everybody's mouths. Why? Because the 2 series also presents them with a huge opportunity. And what opportunity is that? To rake up 6 points and immediately moving above Dunia Games as well as NRX. And there you go. It is FunPlus that goes in and they ban off Firing Rage. NRX goes in and bans Summit, which means Hardpoint will take place at Crossfire.
Oh, Crossfire is the pick of NRX Jeremiah 2911. So they have this opportunity, they have this advantage, and they are choosing the map that suits Whoopi.
Tell me, Sakaichi, have you ever seen Hardpoint at Crossfire? I mean, I don't know if we have. I might have forgotten if we have, because it's not always now, is it?
Yeah, it's very seldom, particularly because most of the time Crossfire is the most banned map in this invitational so far.
Well, let's just see how the teams go in there and perform, because Whoopi is going to have a field day sniping off the boys from FunPlus Phoenix. But at the same time, it is like FunPlus Phoenix is the team that is not really getting a lot of shout-outs at the moment. That could also be because we haven't really seen them in action. So hopefully today they get to come in here and show us just what TPE is made of.
Yes, and this is the team as well, AJ. Not only that they dropped only one set, but also on the grand finals, they beat the second best team in TPE region by 3-2 Donut in a best of 5 as well. So I'm expecting more from, especially what I asked most of the players. They said that Yang Ming in TPE is possibly one of the best here. And now, can we finally see him stepping up?
Exactly, buddy. Now, we don't really know what's the condition like in terms of the internet connection over at TPE, but we do know the boys from PH are not the ones with the bestest of connections, right? So this one might be quite an interesting setup for them. Zhao Su right now going in for the hard point straight up at the get-go. NRX coming in there, and just like that, they take them out. Sage goes in there, taking Daisy out. Zhao Su just got connected back in there. I think he just got disconnected for a few seconds in there.
Yeah, and that is going to be a big one as well, because early in the game they are only playing 4v5, but now NRX Jeremiah is having a good lead right here together with Idra raking a lots of kills so far.
Well, FunPlus had a great start, but I don't know what really happened there. Look at Jiao Zi. Jiao Zi is out of the game. he's not even in there. Crush just takes him out. Sage goes down as well. The player was trying to get past Jiaosu, but then he was just blocking the path. I think Jiaosu is gonna be, well, hopefully he reconnects, man, because they're not gonna have any hope whatsoever.
Is he actually out of the game? Is he actually? Yeah, I think he's not even.
No,
is he even
he's
moving?
in the game. He's in the game, but he's just not moving. I think his device has disconnected or something. Idra, as he goes through right now, MW11 goes in with a quick trophy system in there to ensure nobody touches hard point number 2. There you go. The boys from NRX, they continue to rake up the points.
All right. Right, so AJ, now we finally get the confirmation that the game will be restarted.
Well,
because Xiaoxi is
that's a good thing. That's a good thing, right? Because it was a little too early. But just like what we spoke about yesterday, when a team is having such good momentum, be it at the start or halfway through, and then you kind of stop the game because of these situations. Right now, it is going to be a crucial situation where Kia has got to go in there and motivate those boys and tell them that not to worry about it. Don't let this discourage them. Go in and do the exact same thing because they've got nothing to fear, right? Because most of the time, when you lose that momentum and then you come back in, you see a totally different side of the team.
Right, but I've read some of these posts a little bit from some of the players. They said that maybe it's the distance factor between PH as well as TPE. Well, we all know it's too far. It's literally out of Southeast Asia. Although this qualification process is in Southeast Asia as well as TPE region. But because of how far both teams are from each other, so latency can happen. So that's why Xiaoxi has just got disconnected just like that. Maybe it's just too far off for them. And that's why we haven't seen FBX not being on their best form, although they are considered one of the best, actually one of the favorites.
Absolutely right. Well, at the end of the day, the good thing, on the brighter side, it was just one player with that issue. It looks like the rest of the players in there, they were absolutely fine. The good thing is all of them are playing from the exact same location. So in terms of the internet connection, let's just hope it was the device. A quick swap of the device, they should be back in there to go in and try to shoot the boys from PH. Because they were trying for a bit. It didn't really look like it was succeeding much.
They were having a good start before Xiaoxi got disconnected.
Yeah.
They were having a good start. But then again, after it became a 4v5, well, you know the boys from PH, they are going to take any advantage out of you. They are going to leech every single life of you out if you're not on your best form.
And here's the thing as well, right? Whether or not that was NRX's true performance, whether or not that was FunPlus's exact performance, we will never know because the boys got kind of disconnected a little early in the game. So
too early.
Exactly. FunPlus could have just stopped playing very early in the game and it was just NRX going in there, raking up the kills. So we can't really tell how this match is gonna pan out just yet. We haven't seen either side going in dominating, even if NRX kind of raked up 50 points in there. I think FunPlus pulled out a little too fast, which is a good thing because they knew already the match needed to be restarted. There was no point going in there, right? So yeah, let's see, man. Let's see what happens. I'm curious as well.
But couldn't they just do what ID did in game number 3 against Resurgence? What Dunia Games did was just when they see one player got disconnected, they all pulled out from the game. They all left the game.
Right.
They all packed.
Right. I don't know.
Well, we don't know. Maybe it's just a little bit of confusion here and there. But the tournament organizers stated that, all right, we are going to restart this one because Yase is just not moving at all. And it surely is going to be a walk in the park for PH, for NRX Jeremiah, if that continues on up until the 150 point. And it will not gonna do justice for NRX if they do so, if it stays until 150. And now, with the restart being made, maybe it's the restarting of phone a little bit or whatever, but it's gonna take a while a little bit, AJ. But yeah, that is just the first game of the day. That's the thing.
That is right, and quite a speed bump for us to come over, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because I know you guys are excited for a lot of action today. I am excited for a lot of action. Sakaichi is excited. All of us just need to wait for a bit. But in the meantime, you can see our faces. I got a lot of PMs though yesterday.
Oh,
A lot of people were approaching me to tell me that they won the skin.
oh, they won the skin.
Yes, a lot of, and
This time it's not saying you scam people.
a couple of them still said I scammed them. A couple of them are still insisting that we are scamming them with the skins. But a few kind souls did reach out to me and said they won the skin. And one guy won both of the epic skins.
20 or 40 doesn't matter.
Yeah, 20 and the 41. He got the Ghost Plasma skin, and he also got the Nomad Distraction.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That is one lucky guy right there. I hope he doesn't actually live in the server.
Yeah, so I asked him for some tips, right? Because I wanted him to share his tips with you guys.
All right.
And I also screenshot the tips and I put it up on my page, right? So all he said was he found it a little easier to do the redemption on an iPad. So I don't know. I don't know if that's true. I don't know how that makes sense on whether, on how an iPad can be faster than a mobile phone. Most of the mobile phones, that you guys use, I'm pretty sure is equivalent, not to an iPad Pro, but at least a regular iPad, right? I don't know what sort of iPad he was using, right? But that's what he said. That's his tip. Use an iPad because
Using an iPad. Well, is it the main reason why in this kind of qualifiers we cannot use iPad at all? maybe it's just a little bit advantageous.
Because he did also mention that since so many people were redeeming the code at the same time, it was absolutely crucial that he punches in the code because he stands by with the first two parts. And he waits for the final part of the code, right? As soon as the series is over, he's out with his iPad already and he's waiting for it. And he said it was so crucial that you punch in the exact proper letters and you are the first one that does it. So the bigger screen kind of helps him.
Yeah, the bigger screen.
With the small phone, sometimes, you kind of get it wrong, then you got to go delete.
Sometimes
Mustachio
typo.
has got big thumbs.
Typo.
Right? Yeah.
Sometimes typos happen.
Yeah.
So maybe that is the case.
Exactly.
Or maybe it's just a slow thumb. Well, maybe we need to have...
Because some people were messaging me, okay? They PM me and they say, hey, Mustachio. They were really angry.
Oh.
Okay, they were really angry. They said, you gave the wrong code on stream. There's no way we gave the wrong code because people were getting the skins, man.
Well, if people gets it, then I don't know where's the problem. Unless if, and only if, you redeemed it.
Exactly, right? Now, you see, at the end of the day, don't worry. All of these tips cannot be used today. They can only be used tomorrow. So we will resume with the giveaways tomorrow.
Oh, wait. There's nothing popping up on my head.
No.
Above my head.
Nothing.
Or
Absolutely
even below me.
I would be worried if something pops up below you.
No, I mean below here, on screen, on screen. This is a PG show.
Nothing, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, nothing. Well, at the end of the day, you guys want to win the skins. The teams in here, they want to win the qualifiers. They want to push through TPE as well as PH right now. I don't know, man, because you see, if I was the team that wasn't having the disconnection issue, I don't know how I would react right now, right? Because it all depends on the dynamics of the team. Would they be angry? Are they riled up at the moment? Are they feeling like, we had such a good lead and then you guys just stopped the game, right? We want to get in there and we want to wreck it, right? So are they going to be angry or are they going to be calm and composed? Which is why I said, right, Kia really has to play a big part in kind of like, I don't know if calming his players down is the way to say it because we don't know the situation there. We don't know how the players are reacting to it, right? But either way, hopefully, the boys are calm and collected. Because if that was not a fluke, they need to go back in there and repeat it all over again.
And one more thing we need to know as players. I've played myself, although although I played another game in esports, but it's always that you need to play by the whistle. If in football it says that you play by the whistle, but in these kinds of qualifiers, you play by the organizers. You play by the organizers' rule. If the organizers said that you had to restart the game, he he was disconnected since the early stages of the game, then there's nothing you can do about it. But say that someone got disconnected halfway, then there might be a dispute somewhere.
Fair enough, because at the end of the day, the players are not playing from their own homes or their gaming homes or, you know, just somewhere out there in a cyber cafe. They are all in specific locations. They are all together. They are all under surveillance, under cameras, so that, you know, they'll be able to telecast their reactions and all for the audience today. So I think even if there was a issue, they will be able to quite quickly determine whether or not it's an issue that needs a restart, whether or not it was a device issue that was provided by the organizers that, you know, kind of died on that player, you know, and therefore a restart is required, or, you know, for some reason a mouse goes and bites the LAN cable and they
what?
don't have internet anymore. I don't know, ladies and
What?
gentlemen, boys and girls, things happen. All right.
Okay. I heard a lot of things that actually happen in online events and offline events where, well, weird things can happen, but yeah, there's just one thing, because we are playing in an online qualifier where everything can happen. All of these things should come to consideration as well. What I said, Exhibit A, should we say, Exhibit A, both of them are so far from each other, so there might be a little bit of latency, and it is too much for Xiao Si, or should I say his device, not him. He wasn't at fault at all. And, or maybe Exhibit B, well, these guys, those weird things happen.
Exactly. Weird things, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Anyway, did you guys know it is Call of Duty Mobile's first anniversary today?
Yep.
Yes, and if you did not know, well, I've just told you, so now you know. So go in there and drop your comments. Wish Call of Duty Mobile a very, very, very happy first anniversary and
Happy
many
birthday to you.
I'm not gonna sing. I'm not. Okay, there are too many people watching. The Mustachio doesn't do singing.
What? Aren't you a DJ though?
I'm not. All
right,
They
but-
lie. It's a Kaiji lies.
What?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, they are still dealing with the technical issue. We can't keep on rambling because God knows what we will start talking about if they kept us on camera for longer than they need to. So we'll take a quick short break and we'll be right back.
we're back.
Oh, yes, we are. Although I'm not too happy about the timing, because we were just about to have cake, and then it started back.
Who made it?
Somebody made cake, okay? We were about to have cake. That is
Okay.
the important part of the day, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But now cake time has been interrupted
Okay.
because the match is restarting.
Yeah. So cake time out. Substitution in is game time. So
Are we gonna go? I don't think we're gonna go yet. We're not gonna get that lucky, yeah.
Well,
but
relax first.
you can see our faces first for the time being.
But nothing is gonna pop up from on top of my head or maybe bottom of the screen.
No codes. People are so angry. They're like, "Where's the code?" No code. No code.
Just enjoy the game, guys.
No code, but the match is about to start. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here we go. It is going to be NRX Jeremiah 2911 taken on FunPlus. Are we going to be able to see the boys repeat the exact same start of the match? We will see. As we start off with Zhao Zi, the player who disconnected and started this whole thing. Let's
I'm
push
praying.
through.
I'm praying, AJ, that not happen again.
And he's the first one to die.
Oh, okay.
Whoopi just pissed, goes and shoots him first. Sage going through right now. BY50. Jay-Z takes him down. And it is NRX at the hard point as we kick this match right back off from where we left it. Zhao Zi coming back in there this time. And he goes in for a quick takedown. Whoopi taking down Gao Hong. It is going to be Zhao Zi right now who holds on to the hard point. And they seem to be catching up with NRX. Oh, not enough. Just one more point away and he gets taken down.
Well, but it's still FBX thanks to Sage, and they are now in the lead. Maybe this time it is better, particularly because it's back 5v5 now. There's no one disconnecting, and they are playing the objective very, very well right here.
Absolutely, and he looks like their star player for the time being as he flies through the map, taking one-on-one every single player that he comes across down. Candy goes in for Sage right there just before he took down Crush. Whoopi going in for Yang Ming with an MW11. Zhao Zi this time unable to do the same. Whoopi takes him down with the MW11. Whoopi right now, sniper action as FPX has a short lead here. NRX right now just catching back up. Ooh, Whoopi with those frags. Yang Ming right now goes down and he knows there's a player coming up for him. Whoopi, is he going to be able to take him out? Oh, Whoopi on fire! I tell you, not only can this guy snipe, but when he pulls out that shotgun, unstoppable.
Whoopi is whooping everyone off, and he's just stayed there. But he didn't connect with this sniper, but gets taken down straight up on the wall bang by Yang Ming. Remember, Yang Ming, the star of FPX. He'll have to do something right here. But it is funny to me that at the last 10 seconds, both these teams are making a very, very early rotation to the next hard point right here.
Well, they just want to have a good hold on it. They feel like, you know, the points are already enough. Now, in the new spot in itself, FPX, the first ones there, and they are going to be holding their spot down. NRX is at 65 points. They are about 30 away. Can they catch up before the boys from PH come in here and flush them out?
But that's a fine play by Xiaosei. He is at the hard point. He just defends so well. But that's the ambush coming from Crush with a 2-piece, and they will have it. Although FBX seemingly had the better start, but NRX is coming there for the finish.
Well, NRX wants to do the exact same thing. They just want to take these boys down and grab point number 1 for the day. FPX wants to win. MY wants FPX to win. Will NRX allow them to?
Well, it doesn't seem that they are allowing FPX to come back in this game right here. Because, as you can see, FPX is spawning so far away from the hard point itself. And it's 101 already. They have reached the triple digits. But FBX is trying to go for the hard point yet again. Yes, they make the initiation.
Well, and they rake up those points, and they're gonna push through the 50-point mark right now as Whoopi and Jay-Z go in there getting a frag each for themselves. Zhao Tzu right now, Idra getting taken down as they push through, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Gao Hong goes in for Whoopi. Ooh, Zhao Tzu, this guy. No wonder they didn't want to play after he disconnected, man. Quite an MVP for the team.
Yes, he is the player for this one. He just gets the objective right. He makes the defense so well. And now it's Sky's turn this time. But there's the crouch and the kill by Jay-Z on him.
Oh, look at Jay-Z just fly through and take each and every single opponent down. Gao Hong right now as he goes in for Idra. NRX has raked up 115 points thus far. FPX just behind them at their heels at 76. Will the boys from TPE be able to catch up with the PH Giants? It doesn't look like it's an easy task right now. Oh, it's the first time we are seeing the MQ-27 Dragonfire. It's not always that we see it come into play, but this time you do.
Well, look at Crush. He's trying to just take everyone off, although FBX is going to take the hard point just for a while though.
Well, maybe this is why people don't use it, because you don't seem to be able to kill anyone with it.
He didn't actually saw anyone, but
He did. He shot at him and he just ran past him. And there you go. A wasted opportunity, but it was good. It was a different point of view for once. Crush coming in here right now. Shock RC, and this time he will go to show how to use a beautiful. No, he doesn't even get to use his score streak. Shock RC unable to shine through because NRX just shined a little brighter.
yes, and the win for NRX Jeremiah 29-11 puts them at 5 points now. They are trying to get further away from Resurgence. They are still at the top 4 spot, just holding on, and now they are racking the points. 150 to 85. Although it's a little bit of strategy playing right here. Although TPE went for the hard point first, but it's just BH and RX that came in, ambush 2 people. Is usually 2 men at the same time, and making that retake that just gave them the win.
I didn't see much of a strategy coming out from the FunPlus players, but NRX definitely did come in with a game plan. Just like you said, Sakaichi, they never went in there solo, right? They knew exactly when were crucial moments where they needed to snatch back the hard point, and they did it so right. They barely made any mistakes in this match, and look at that, Crush coming in there with the MVP, 13 kills with 12. An astounding 12 assists. On the other side of the board, you only see 7 kills for Kai with 2 assists, and he's the MVP for FunPlus. NRX Jeremiah 29-11. At the end of the day, the player of the game comes from our team. Crush with those 13 kills, 12 assists, 1,785 points in total.
And this is one that he tries, the one play that he tries to make as well right at the end, but well, it didn't happen, but the whole team gets the retake of the hardpoint number 5 so well, that's why. But still, Crush, from what he did earlier in the day, deserves all the plaudits.
Absolutely, no doubt about that whatsoever. NRX, they were leading in match number 1 before the disconnection as well as the restart of the game. And they came back in here showing that it was no fluke. It was not that they were raking up those points because players were getting disconnected. They are just that good. Yes, we saw FPX fight back a little bit, but that's all there was in it, right? Just a little bit. If FunPlus wants to take on the Giants from PH, they need to come in with more firepower. They need to come in with more conviction. They need to come in with more skill.
And they need to show that they wanted it more as well. We've seen that at first, at start, is always the likes of Xiaoxi or Kai that makes the rotation so early, but just the defense was just not there for them.
Not only the defense, right? They couldn't even go in and take back those hard points. Once NRX was there, it's just like that was NRX's home. You just couldn't go in and touch it. Zhaozu, I'm surprised that he didn't get the MVP because he was the one who was so good at taking back the hard points.
Well, he was there, and he was the one with the most frags as well, but the thing that didn't happen for them is when NRX retake the hard points, they couldn't retake it back just because the formation of the defense for NRX Jeremiah is just that good that they repel attacks from every single angle, leaving only one people in that objective spot. And then the other 4 is going to split up just outside and kill them outside of the lane.
Exactly, buddy. Well, there you go. Your 5 loadies from PH. And you've got their opponents from FunPlus X right here in front of the screen. Is FunPlus Phoenix going to be able to come back in this search and destroy? Well, by the looks of things in the qualifiers so far, it doesn't look like they've got a chance against PH. But you never know, right? Let's not count them out just yet.
Well, let's not, because we know the quality of these TPE champions. They are the reigning defending champions there, and being one of the best as well, because they only dropped 1. And they even won in the grand finals by 3-0. Now, we are yet to see TPE's very, very best right here. Now we see.
And that's the point, isn't it? Okay, wait, but before that, right, we've got FPX who goes in and they ban off Summit. Crossfire this time has been banned by NRX, and it is FPX's pick. We go into Crash for the search and destroy. But that's exactly what it is, right, Sakaichi, as to what you were saying earlier. You know, they dominated to get to this point, but the teams that they are fighting, they're not teams from their region. This is a whole other breed. PH is a whole other breed. Even SG as well as MY had so many difficult moments facing off with this whole other breed from PH. DPE is no stranger to a challenge. But have they come across a challenge this big? I don't know. They look like they're drowning so far. They need to swim back up to the surface and breathe.
Now it's just first to 6. FPX will be on the attack in the first 5. As you can see, Whoopi just goes in. Oh, another disconnection, I believe so. Yep. That's another one, AJ.
GGWP. Well, ladies, well, don't worry about the disconnections, right? I mean, things like this, it does happen when we are having online tournaments. At the end of the day, these are things that we need to come over, right? Overcome as a community as we build the esports industry. Hopefully, in about 3 to 4 years down the road, this will be a story of the past that we never ever have to encounter anymore.
Maybe we could have an even bigger qualifier in the next few years, because remember, this is only the first ever World Championship, and this is the qualifiers of it. So
exactly, and I know, my dearest Pinoys, you are not very happy with the situation right now because PH has the lead, right? PH has the lead, but of all people, you should also know how bad internet connection can sometimes get. We used to face it as well.
Well, we used to.
Yeah, we can't say names, but we have our fair share of experiences with terrible internet connection as well.
Well, as a former player, I knew that very, very well.
Yeah, man.
And now, well, is the latency once again? Both these regions are maybe too far, maybe just things happening yet again.
Maybe there's a rat in their studio yet again. Anything.
Again. Not again.
but
rat strikes again. Hashtag rat strikes again.
but you can't do anything when you just can't play, right? And we want to see a fair matchup between the two teams. It makes no sense for us to see TPE going in there with just half their abilities because they can't even move 1 square inch in front of themselves in the screen. But hey, we have got some good news. We are going right back to the game. There you go. This time, we didn't have to wait for 30 years. We jump right back in.
So it is still the same sides right here. FPX on the attack for the first 5 as we are playing at Crash for this one.
Well, this time, FPX right now. Are we going to see a quick takedown by Yang Ming? Yang Ming sees one player, but no, it's his own team member that just swoops right in front of his scope. Oh, Zhao Zi goes down to Jay-Z right now. Kai coming through. Is Kai going to be able to go in for the takedown? It looks like he is not going to be able to, but he needs to be careful though. A quick backstab. A quick backstab in that guy as he goes in. Ooh, what a play in there by Candy, taking Sage down. Yang Ming goes in there. A quick suicide in there by him. Candy as well as Crush left in here. 2-on-2 situation. Are we going to be able to see Gao Hong as well as Kai go in there for the bomb plant? Kai with a beautiful takedown on Candy. It's right now 1-on-1. Crush versus Kai. Kai has the bomb. He doesn't need to struggle. He doesn't need to do anything. He just needs to be careful. But that's the hardest thing, isn't it? Look at him just exposing himself to Crush. Telling Crush, Crush, I'm right here. Please come and shoot me. And Crush says, oh, much obliged, my dear sir.
Oh my goodness me. He tried to make a long rotation, but he didn't even know that...
He tried to make a long rotation and jumped right into Crush's arms. That's what happened.
That's what happened, and he didn't even realize that that was happening to him, but it is 1-0 for NRX right here.
I mean, he gets spotted. Instead of turning around, going for a flank, he just continues to run towards Crush. Right? And there you go. Kai taking down Jay-Z. Jay-Z goes in for Zhao Su. Oh, what a beautiful grenade on Candy's face right there. And right now, we see some extra elements on the screen that we don't really want to see, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But it's okay. We'll be getting rid of it in just a few seconds. Whoopi right now as he pushes through DLQ situation right now. Are we going to see the sniper? Don't worry, we can still see the crosshair. Although the bottom right-hand side of it is kind of obscured.
Did he just kill himself there?
Crush just couldn't bear to be in the match anymore and he just exited himself. Indra and Whoopi still in here, going up against Sage, Yang Ming, as well as Kai. Kai once again holds on to the bomb.
Yeah, it is Kai all over again. Maybe he is the one with the objective right here, but they have the numerical advantage. 3-2 as Sage is guarding point A and Yang Ming as well trying to just... adjust himself, and a bomb has been planted towards A as Yang Ming is anticipating a little bit of a push from NRS Jeremiah right here. So Whoopi, he will have to get that. Oh, I think he found one. He tries to scope a little bit, tries to go for his quick scope.
Oh,
and there you go.
What a headshot by Whoopi. Goodness me. It's a one-on-one situation out of nowhere right now. Sage going up against one of the very best snipers. And what a play by Sage. Whoopi just unlucky with that little peek, and they pull it back 1-1.
Yeah, it's 1-1. He did well just to wait patiently just for a few moments, and then when you get the info of where in the world is Whoopi going to rotate to, he just goes down and takes down Whoopi. And now Jay-Z on Yang Ming, possibly the best player, has been taken down with a nade. It's 4v5 right here. Get it back. 4-2. Wow.
Zhao Su taking down Crush as well. Beautifully done in there so far. Jay-Z, Indra, Candy, Whoopi still standing in here. It's going to be a 4-on-2 situation.
Kai's hurt a little bit and tries to go for the wall bang with that chopper as well. I think he saw Kai already, but the wall is just too thick for him.
Whoopi, Candy, Indra still in there. Jay-Z trying to get a quick shot. Ooh, a little too quick. Jay-Z with the last frag in there. Zhao Zi goes down, and NRX picks up point number 2.
It's 2-1. Going so smoothly for the side of NRX Jeremiah right here. But it's always FPX Kai with the bomb right here. We are at the last 2 rounds of this first half right here. As you can see, Yang Ming just scoping, but I don't think he saw anyone. Oh, I think he saw one. He gets crushed. That's going to be the first one.
Unfortunate for Crush, but what a beautiful shot in there by Yang Ming, making it so easy for Yang Ming, literally just running right into his crosshairs. Gao Hong right now goes in for a piece. Oh, what a shot by Whoopi. Yang Ming this time goes down. Oh, Whoopi in trouble. A 2-on-1 situation and he gets eliminated. Candy and Jay-Z right now, can they get it done? Candy going in. Oh, for that spam. Just a little bit more, Candy. Can you do it? Oh, it doesn't push through. Oh, Jay-Z goes in. One player down in there so far. Jay-Z almost losing his life, but gets away in the nick of time.
Yeah, as well as Sky just now, he almost gets taken down as well, but he just leans down right at the death with just less than 10 HP left, I believe there. So they have to make the play because the bomb is down already. Candy is down by Xiao Se, and now they are all rushing for that one player. But Jay-Z has to make the play, but he cannot do it because Sky was there to make it 2-all.
Kai was just too good with that rotation. He knew exactly what to do. Jumped out of the window, went in for a quick backstab, and he got exactly what he wanted. Jay-Z made the turn in the nick of time, but just wasn't able to respond fast enough. At the end of the day, it is 2-all. NRX still trying to go in for the win, but FunPlus just fighting back. Ooh, Yang Ming on Whoopi. This time, the top sniper from PH has gone down. What will happen?
And Gao Hong as well with his own sniper. Yang Ming as well. He is one of the best snipers in TPE region right here, Yang Ming. Now he gets the sniper off NRS Jeremiah. That is going to be a very, very good start. Good head start. And now Kai trying to ride on the momentum. Trying to go for the entry kill right here.
Kai making a mistake right now. He's going in for a push too much. See, he went in for the chase. He was being lured away from his position. And you know, once you commit that much, it's either you go in all the way or you get taken out. And that's what happened, man.
But Yang Ming is being left all alone right here. He will have to make the play for his team, but the bomb is kind of far away from him. And NRS is just guarding the bomb right here. Oh, he just changed his weapon when someone is shooting him from the left.
Too easy for NRX at the moment. FunPlus really needs to pick up the pace. They need to go in with a different sort of game plan, if at all they're going in with any game plan at all, because I just cannot see the consistency. Yes, it's back and forth, but I don't see their game plan just yet. Whoopi right now goes in for, they just want to take down at least one before they go in for the push. Whoopi gonna get it. Oh, misses that shot. Goes in another one. Nope, doesn't get that as well. Yang Ming is gonna take him down. Exactly. You cannot miss that many shots against Yang Ming. He's gonna make you pay, man. Candy with a two-piece in there for himself. Yang Ming goes down. And right now, NRX has got 4 players with FPX with just 2 right now. Candy taking down Kai. Oh, and Sage gets taken down by Candy as well. What a beautiful 4 back-to-back frag. And right now, Zhao Tzu going down to Indra. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, NRX just making this look like child's play at the moment.
Candy with a wonderful, wonderful push right there just to get that 4-piece in that one round. After he saw Yang Ming making all the plays, and he just snoops it from behind and then riding the momentum of it.
Yeah, this time it is NRX on the attack as Candy moves forward towards Bravo with the bomb. Are they going to go in for a quick full push? They come out with a trophy system first. They are being absolutely careful with this push right now. They don't want to make any mistakes because 4 points up. They want to finish it off right. Candy almost taken down but gets out of the way in the nick of time. Gao Hong, beautifully done right now. He's got 4 players in front of him. Is he going to go in for the shot? Doesn't look like he's going to be able to see anyone just yet. Oh, goes in, gets that shot out. Idra taking Sage down now.
And it's 5v3 bomb trying to be planted. And it's just 1 player left. And who else was it? It was Yang Ming, the sniper of the team. And with everyone just rushing at him. And he cannot do anything much. A little bit of wallbang there by Idra. And it's just 1 more till they make it 2-0.
This is absolutely unacceptable. What sort of a performance are we seeing out of FunPlus, right? This is no championship quality. Come on, FunPlus. I mean, look at NRX, right? So poised, they go in for the hole, they don't push at all. And the moment they know they want to push, they push in as a squad. Oh, Yangming, I tell you, this guy is just shining right now for the FPX team. But every single time NRX wants to go in for the push, they make it look so easy, so fast.
Maybe because they get the frags over the others first before going for Yangming. They know how a difference maker can he be, but he cannot be doing that alone. He cannot be doing that all by himself. So they will really
be in trouble. Ooh.
They really need to take the teammates out first before they go for the game. For the game, yeah.
Well, Whoopi right now, it's a 4-on-5 situation, and look exactly how slow once again NRX is taking this. Oh, he peeks, and Whoopi. Oh, Whoopi's gonna get it. Oh, Whoopi with a beautiful shot on Gao Hong. What a flick, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. What a flick with a second piece right now. Yangming goes down as well. Oh, Whoopi just trying to go in for his third one. He misses that one, but can you be patient, Whoopi? That is the question. Don't go in and push just yet. Sage gets the kill on Jay-Z. Kai gets taken down. Hydra and Whoopi right now gonna go in for the push. Hydra with the bomb. Sage solo. What can Sage do? KN44 in hand. The answer is nothing. Whoopi with 3 frags in that match. And NRX Jeremiah 29-11 pulls it to a close.
Wow, 2-0 right here for NRX Jeremiah 29-11. Everything is going smoothly for the side of the PH region. 2-0. And they are cruising right here. But what a play, what plays that they have done. Everyone have their moments. All 5 of these members of the picture has their own moments. And yes, you can see Idra is the man of the moment.
If the game was to be won by any single player, I think Yangming would have won it for his squad because FPX just has such a golden player in there. But at the end of the day, NRX just crushes them, right? Idra in there with the MVP, a total of 9 kills and 1 assist on the board. 970 points he pulls back for himself, right? What a solid play by the Pinoys in there. I mean, every single time they went in for a push, they were so methodical. They held their ground. Even losing 1 or 2 players didn't deter them. Even in situations where they were going up 2 versus 4, 2 versus 3, they still went in there. They still got those clutches. And whoopee, what a game, what a play, especially towards the last round.
Yes, especially the last round where we see that quick flick, the quick 2 flicks actually that he made right at the end. But looking from the brighter side though for TPE, Yangming, what a player he is. But well, there's nothing much that he can do if most of the time his teammates were taken down first.
Yeah, man, I mean, a solo player cannot carry his team to victory, especially when you're facing up against giants like PH. There you go. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, your Lodi, your Bogey Lodi Hydra with the 9 kills, 3 deaths, and 1 assist. A total of 970 whooping points just by this one guy.
And I believe he's not the only one with that 9 frags as well. I think it was Jay-Z, I believe, with another 9 as well. So this is a collective team performance right here. They're pushing together. They're splitting up with a plan as well. But this one, 1v1 of Crush, that is another game changer as well for the confidence of NRX Jeremiah. That's why they are so confident in this S&D game.
At the moment, right, it just looks like FunPlus is no match at all for NRX. And you want to know who is fearing the situation the most right now? Resurgence. Because they needed FunPlus to go in and win 3 points in here today. Because even with those 3 points, Resurgence would still be sitting right above them. But instead, it looks like NRX is just cleaning the house out. They have taken 2 points so far, and they look like they are just so perfectly set to snatch point number 3 as well.
And do you know what this means, AJ?
Tell me, bro.
This means that the 4th place on the table right now is with 5 points. So FPX, in this last games, in this last few games that they have to go, in this last 7 games that they have in hand right now, they have to go even more than ID's Dunia games. Yes, we are going with the live update of how the tables have gone. NRX are with 6 now. So it's gonna be so hard for FPX unless if they can win all 7 of the games if they want to go to top 4.
And is there even a question? I mean, can NRX Jeremiah win 7 games? I think they'll be able to do it with their eyes.
No, I mean FPX. It's not NRX.
Oh, okay, FPX is that.
They need to win their last remaining 7 games.
Yeah, with that performance, no, bro, it's not gonna happen, right? I mean, which team do you see FunPlus picking on and actually getting those wins? Which team has performed, I'm sorry to say, badly enough for you to think that FunPlus can go in there and get those easy points off of them?
But I respect the coach so much. I need to know who the coach is. Although the team is losing and now they are 0-8, but the coach is still there, still trying to pump his players up.
You can't expect him to abandon his team, bro.
No. I mean, he's still there. I mean that is sitting down and not walking around, but he knows what his players can actually do.
He's calm and composed. He still knows that he can get his boys to pull it back. But is that thought going in there underestimating NRX? Because if you ask me, he needs to be screaming his lungs off right now at FunPlus. Look at that. They go in this time. FunPlus bans Meltdown. NRX going in there. Summon has been banned off by them. And Standoff will be the place where they go in looking to dominate FPX. This is NRX's map.
Yes, this is their best map and they look to be closing down on a 3-0 victory over FunPlus Phoenix. And for FPX, another 0-3 will not bode well for them because it's going to be the 3rd one. And I hate to say this, but it might be elimination staring at eyes right now. Not the door, but elimination staring at your eyes right now.
Absolutely, man. Their hope was to go in here 2 series and just go in for a quick clean sweep, right? Take 6 points from today. But it looks like they have taken just donuts thus far.
Throughout the whole competition.
Throughout the whole thing, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is not a domination match just now. FPX has been playing domination match throughout the whole qualifiers, and they have been the ones getting dominated throughout the whole time.
Now we will see. Will NRX Jeremiah solidify and make their place, make their fight for top 4 a reality? And even more closer to them now with a 3-0 win? Or will FPX just get at least that 1 map back so that they don't go home from this Invitationals with a donut? Although they are
I
playing from
tell
home.
you, NRX is gonna pull the win easily, man. With the performance thus far, FunPlus looks like they have got nothing in it. Look at Whoopi going in. They're just walking around leisurely, swinging their hands in the air whilst they sing a song and take them out. But as I'm saying that, FunPlus takes Bravo as well.
But look at Whoopi. He just rotates skill, rotates skill, rotates skill. That is absolutely fantastic, and that made life so easy for Jay-Z to make that capture. And they are going for point Charlie as well. They are looking to just end this one early.
Jay-Z going in here, 2-piece for him. Is he going to get it? No. Zhao Zi just goes in there, denies it for Jay-Z, taking him down. Kai in there right now. KRM gameplay. Idra goes down to him. Sage coming back in here. BY15 in hand. Can he push through and get those kills? Because Alpha Bravo right now belonging to NRX, and they are pulling away 23 points versus 16.
Ooh, that is absolutely spicy right here. I'm having a thought about if and only if the 3-0 is gonna happen yet again. How will the FPS camp go? They need to get back in shape right now. They need to get their heads back in this game right now. You wouldn't want an 0-9 just before you meet Dunia games, don't you?
But sometimes it's not about what you want. Sometimes it's just about what you get, man. And they've been getting everything handed over to them. They've just been eating donuts the whole time. Sometimes you need to get up and run, FunPlus. Sometimes you need to get up and run. Whoopi right now, two-face for himself. Jiazi goes in there. Jay-Z going down. Is he going to see another one? Idra goes, turns around, takes down Jiazi. It is going to be Whoopi right now that goes down as well. And just like that, Alpha, are we going to see the capture by NRX? No. Denied.
Yeah, a little bit of denial, but they are going to contest that alpha point, and FPS has been playing defense from the first minute.
It doesn't look like NRX is even making an effort right now. I mean, no disrespect, FunPlus, but it doesn't look like FunPlus is even playing this game. Look at Sage going in there. Finally, Annihilator gameplay. This guy is on fire. But how long can they actually last? Because NRX is already at 70 points as they go into to take Bravo. FPX right now holding on to Alpha and Bravo. NRX taking, the points are taking, but the points are taking very, very slowly right now. Oh, wow! A full 3-grab by FunPlus by the looks of it. Charlie, are they going to lose it?
No. There is just no time. They tried. But it's just no time for them to make the 3-cap. And so it is 75-44. And FPX, they are just 75 points away from an 0-9 right here. They will have to do something, and they have to do something fast. But first, they need to shrug off all of these. Now Idra with his own Annihilator. But Crush is there with a 2-piece of his own. And now NRX is going for point B with that Transform Shield as well. Acting as backup, it gets taken down from behind.
Well, what a play in there by NRX, right? Immediately going. Bravo Charlie captured right now. Are they going to lose Bravo? Candy, ooh, flying through the air for a takedown. But Yang Ming with an Annihilator of his own right there. Yang Ming as he pushes through. Cluster Strike in use right now. Probably crashing on into Bravo. Jay-Z going in. Kai gets taken out. Cryo Pill slowing Yang Ming down, but nothing can stop his Annihilator.
Yang Ming, he tried his best. Though. Now it is a full lockdown though. But they are trying to take Alpha back just to get some points taken for them. But NRX is there, taken fast. SS1 Goliath coming. NRX Idra in here. They are going in for the kill. And look at how he plays himself. Absolutely clever just to play on defense at that point, because he can go in and defend 2 points for himself. Charlie as well as Bravo just straight from that bakery window.
Well played by Idra. XS1 being used right, but this is going to be the weakness of FunPlus that we are seeing in here on display, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They know the XS1 is in there. Look at absolutely nobody going in to take the XS1 down, and they go in for the other spots. Are they going to be successful? Right now, Alpha getting lost as well. Whoopi doing so well on Bravo. It's gonna be a full-on lockdown for NRX Jeremiah. 29-11. Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, crushing it. Beautifully done. Gets, I think, what, 3-4 pieces in there. Gao Hong, 5 pieces. Sakaiji. Beautiful. Crush going in right now. Predator Missile takes down Gao Hong, Sage as well as Down. What a play.
8 in a row for Crush.
And finally taken down. XS1 Candy right now pulls one out of the bag. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is a 3-0 FunPlus. Phoenix has just been snuffed out. They have killed the Phoenix, but Phoenix, you know, they're lucky because they get to reborn, right? So
they get to revive themselves.
I guess they don't have to worry that much.
But I don't know if they can revive themselves now. Look at the celebrations, 3-0, which puts them at 7. And I do mean it, 7 points, which is usually just like 1 or 2 points away from a little bit of safety points just to go to top 4, and they are now celebrating for sure because they are being so far away from Resurgence, but playing 3 games less
There
as
you
well.
go. Look at Kia. He's just so happy going in there, hugging each and every single one of his players. Crushed the MVP. 25 kills, 20 assists.
8
for
in a
this
row as well.
monster. Yeah, man, 8 frags in a row. Crush was crushing each and every single player from FunPlus Phoenix. Xiaozi getting, doing really well, picking up the MVP for his team with a 12 and 4 in there. But it just wasn't enough at the end of the day. The match number 3 kind of sort of reflecting a little bit of what we saw in match number 1. Match number 1, they did slightly better, raking up 85 points versus 150, but this time they couldn't even hit that high. 64 to 150, and they get absolutely dominated.
Well, crushing performance by Crush, obviously, but wow, I cannot even brain what this guy is eating for breakfast. 25 and 20, 45 in total in terms of contribution on the scoreboard. I cannot believe how has he performed right here. This is why, right? He is considered one of the best, if not the best. And Crush, he truly deserved it. 8 in a row as well. Have you seen more than that?
At the moment in this tournament, in this qualifiers, absolutely not, man. This guy just made a record for himself. Once again, 25 kills, 20 assists in there. This guy, if we didn't know better, we would say that he and his team took on bots.
I don't know, man. Towards the end of the game, it looks like that because it has been NRX on the top left of your screen. But although FPX tried to give the fight to NRX early in the game, but look at that. The early in the game, it was Whoopi just going in with a shotgun. Oh my.
But it was good play, right, from every single one of those players in NRX. Each and every single player giving their best, doing their part, playing their roles, going in for those defensive positions, going in to take back whichever points that the team loses. And they work in unison, they move together as one unit.
And the way they actually put their score streaks as well. This one by Idra. He's defending 2 points just with that one piece of metal. And it's not a metal crap. It's a huge metal of XS1 Goliath coming in for Charlie and Bravo, and they can go for point alpha just like that.
And no matter how big that piece of metal is, did you notice that nobody from FunPlus bothered to take it down?
How are you going to even bother when you are being taken down just like that? You cannot even touch, you cannot even go there.
I guess wanting it is one thing, getting it done is a whole other.
That's the thing.
Yeah. Well, at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have clearly seen how good NRX is and just how much more FunPlus needs to go in and improve their gameplay, because right now that makes it 3 series with still no wins at all.
Yeah, 3 series without a win. That's a shocking one, considering that they are actually one of the best in the region. And this kind of scores doesn't do justice for them. And I truly hope that they can do better when we go to Series 3 later on, when they take on Dunia games from ID. But before that, we are going to have the C battle yet again, where we have Divinity Uprising from SG going up against a Daivo.FreeSlot, who has been going very strong all the way from TH.
Well, we know the boys from SG. If anything, they are overflowing with confidence. The last time we spoke to them, they said they can take on anyone and they can do anything. Can they take down Daivo? We will see right after a short break.
Friendly Shock RC is coming. Friendly Shock RC. Identified.
Need backup. Contact with enemy. Contact with enemy. I'm hot.
we're back here with the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship qualifiers presented to you by Garena, Sekaichi, and the phenomenal AJ Mustachio right in here. Another 3-0 today.
I like donuts. I love donuts. Obviously, being from the MY region myself, I would have liked to see Resurgence kind of catch up, you know, to the other leaders on board. But unfortunately, that's just not how things pan out, you know. NRX was just a beast when they went up against FunPlus Phoenix, and they just whooped all the way. And right up after this, we've got Divinity Uprising, SG taking on Daivo.FreeSlot from TH.
Yeah, Divinity Uprising. They have had few ups and downs in the qualifier, but they are looking good in their race to top 4 qualification right here. But it is all going flawless for the TH side. Daivo.FreeSlot, they could have gone 9-0 if not for Resurgence.
Exactly, the showstoppers thus far, Resurgence. Well, they were able to stop the Juggernauts from kind of getting, you know, those straight points, right? Stealing just 1 point away. But is that enough? Is it enough for Resurgence to, you know, keep on continuously just stealing 1 point out of each and every single match, hoping to scrape through? Or is it enough to even stop a team like Daivo.FreeSlot? Just taking away 1 point from their huge collection, it just means nothing.
Yeah, and as you see as well, Resurgence, they are not playing at all today, but they need to pray that all the results are going their way. First up, the first series doesn't go their way because NRX has been running away from them, and now they have to see this one. But the reigning MSP champions going with Shut Up Wild Driller, Heaven, Irfan, J, as well as Incendio. They're not looking to stop at anything to go to top 4 spots. Nothing at all. The only thing that we know right now is in FunPlus's as well as Resurgence hearts and minds is they are hoping and praying for Divinity to lose, because they want any chance whatsoever to just catch up in terms of those points, right? Because they just can't do anything else. They just need to hope and pray for this. Because if that doesn't happen, if we see Divinity right now coming in here, and by some miracle, Divinity actually manages to take down the Giants Daivo.FreeSlot, let's say 2-1, right? Even that sort of a situation will not be very good for Resurgence, because Daivo is definitely too far away to catch up to. SG is the closer ones, right? I mean, yes, they are closer in terms of kilometers from us, but closer on the table for Resurgence to catch up to, for FunPlus to hopefully, you know, improve and catch up to. And there you go, Daivo.FreeSlot with Teague, Blackjar, the Kiss X, C1, as well as Dolphin X. Kiss X has been one of those consistent players. We know C1 still hasn't renamed himself to C4 just yet, but he deserves the name C4. Dolphin X shines through as well. Let's not even start talking about Cheek running in there, getting those crazy shots. I don't know. He is one of the best snipers right now, and Blackjaw as well, being the objective player for them. They have been in there with full harmony. Although Dolphin actually before the tournament, he's not even a player of Daivo. He is loaned from Astro 1S1K, taking the place of Qatar because of age restrictions, and he's been there for the most of it. Look at that. That is his highlight. We're talking about him. That's his highlight. He is one of the best players of the tournament so far right here, Dolphin X.
Absolutely, and what a resource he has proven to be, right, to Daivo.FreeSlot. Getting those beautiful frags, getting those important takedowns when it matters. And quite a number of players were not able to join us at, you know, this particular part of the qualifiers just because of that skill. Sorry, not because of the skill gap, because of the age gap.
Yeah.
Because of the age gap, they just didn't make the cut. What, you know, they've got stuff that they need to be focusing on right now. The big boys are here to play the game instead. Daivo.FreeSlot taking on Divinity Uprising.
Oof, this is gonna be fun to watch. Absolutely fun to watch right here for both these teams to go at it, hammer and tongs as well. Divinity Uprising, if they can steal some points, then will it be safe to say that they are qualified into the playoffs already?
I think it's absolutely safe to say that Daivo has been absolutely wonderful with their performance thus far. And picking up, well, let's not say 3 points. Picking up even just 2 points will put them close to, well, just soaring through to the next stage. And there you go. It is Divinity that goes in and bans Crash. Crossfire. Sorry, Daivo bans Crash. Divinity bans Crossfire. And at the end of the day, it is Divinity that picks up Standoff. And that's where the teams will be meeting for this hardpoint match.
Yeah, Standoff. It is always bread and butter for everyone, but for Divinity Uprising as well. They truly love to play here. And let's not forget as well, this is the map in which they have been cruising through all the way in the MSP Championships as well.
Absolutely, and there you go. A quick run through of the map, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And we are going to jump into action.
So, first against second just before the start of the game. And now, oh, they are actually playing already. Daivo.FreeSlot having the first hard point straight up. And Irfan J is trying to actually go with the contest a little bit. But they just cannot do it because Daivo has been locking down. But finally, Divinity, with the help of Incendio, the captain himself, but gets taken down by Cheek before gets traded. And it is still uncontested. Divinity is there already, but just one ambush, and it's there in Daivo's hands once again.
How fast do we see both the squads in here just coming back in there, claiming back the hard point, right? Back and forth so many times already now. Shut up with, just shooting himself in the head accidentally. Irfan J right now taking the kiss out, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The Cheek, beautiful throw persistence gameplay so far. Goes in for a takedown, gets exactly that.
Now Daivo, it seems that is having the lead after the first hard point, it seems.
34 to 11, but hard point number 2 is picked up by Divinity. But not for long though, contested, and Daivo just swoops it back up.
Blackjaw getting the win and taking that hard point as well. Well played by Daivo.FreeSlot, going for win number 9 right here in this competition.
I've never seen, I can tell you, I've never seen Divinity get conquered this badly before. But at the end of the day, this is still just the start of the match. They still have some time to catch up.
But look at the defense. Look at how they are playing defense right here. They are playing with 2 players coming in with the transform shield, as well as there are 2 players flanking. One from the stairs, and that's the one from the stairs as well. Blackjaw with a 3, just to shrug them off just like that.
Blackjaw's crazy on that BY15, man. I mean, this guy is just unstoppable. Irfan J going in with the spam right now. Is he going to be able to get a wall bang? No, player gets out of the way. Ooh, he still hunts him down with his chopper. Daivo, the Kiss X goes down to the spams of that chopper. Irfan J, OP right now, goes in, turns around, but it's Incendio that takes down Dolphin X for him. Irfan has been covered, and this time he holds on to the hard point.
Yes, he is the objective player. Look at how they defending as well from both the windows right here, just to take them down right before Daivo was trying to even make the initial attack from any door. They cannot get into the house even.
Well, not at the time being, not for the time being, because Divinity has locked this area down. Uh-oh! And there you go. In contest right now. Who's going to be able to swoop it up? Oh, Divinity still gets it back thanks to having taking down Blackjaw in the nick of time. Kiss X right now as he pushes through. 7 more seconds on the clock. How much can Divinity pick off of this? hard point. 1 second, and it is 64 to 77. Oh, Blackjaw just going in there and doing so well so far. Hard point in here. It's the race to 150, and it looks like Daivo is set to get there first.
Although they didn't get any point whatsoever in the third hard point, and now they are defending very, very well. When they are making that lockdown in that hard point, they are defending so well with a very, very compact defense in there, not letting any ambush coming in from Divinity Uprising because they know how well can they do that.
And just as you're saying that, Divinity comes in to say hello, but just as fast as they came in, they got kicked out. And it is Daivo.FreeSlot right now, raking up those points all the way to 115. They're probably going to end up around 125 or 130 by the looks of things on this hard point, buddy.
Or maybe even 133, but Divinity has something to say about it. FunJ as well, shut up with the initials, and finally they get some little points in there, 8 to be exact.
Well, Divinity Uprising doesn't seem to be rising up from their slumber just yet, because it has been Daivo for quite a bit. Divinity did come in here as they stirred a little bit, but Daivo just slapped the taste out of their mouth and put them back to sleep. Good night, says Blackjaw as he goes flying through the map.
Ooh.
Look at this guy. Absolutely crazy gameplay by Daivo's Blackjaw.
BY15 at its best by Blackjaw. He is one of the unsung heroes of the team, but gets taken down just like that. Heaven, there you go. They are trying their best to make the comeback. Remember, they are the comeback kings of the MSP Championship during Comeback Sunday, and now they are trying to do just that. Heaven with all the kills. I believe it's 3 or even 4 or 5 they takes down. But finally, Daivo takes it back, but they need to wait until the next hard point if they want to close out this win.
Oh, Divinity cannot lose those crucial points. And okay, right after this, if Divinity is able to hold on to this hard point for the full scale, right, for the full-on duration, then they get to win the game. But here comes the cluster strike by FunJ right now to hold out Daivo, who just has got 1 more point in there. And they go in to do it. No cluster strike, no SG players in there to stop him. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is Daivo.FreeSlot with point number 1 of the day.
And point number 9 of the tournament as well. You can see how they playing it so well. When they have locked the hard point, they've been defending so well. One player just roaming around to make the slay, or another just being the defender of some sorts right at the stairs, trying to just make a sneak peek at the doors. And it made it so hard for any ambush to be made because they have been that compact. Wow, it's so hard to go up against this kind of sturdy, towering defense.
Absolutely, man. It's just so difficult, right? Look at Blackjaw in there. He gets the MVP, although slightly lesser on the stats when you compare him to Heaven from Divinity Uprising. But what matters at the end of the day is how many points he won for his team. 3,054 points in total, going in and out of those hard points and just reclaiming them back again and again and again.
And one more statistic that is even more important is the one beside the victory sign, where 150 to 107. We've seen a little bit of comeback trail that Divinity Uprising is trying to do, especially with Heaven going with 5 or maybe 6 in a row. But it is just too late because at the next hard point, that was just too late. 144 at that hard point after he made that absolute play. But after that, it's just 6, and everyone from Daivo is there in hard point number 2. And now Blackjaw.
There you go. MVP, player of the game. 19 kills, 3 assists in total. This guy went smoking on SG with his BY15.
Ooh, BY15 at its very best right here. On attack, on defense, no matter on the lanes as well. How they defend. I would love to rewatch this kind of game to see how they defend it so well right here. Especially with hardpoint number 4. One transform shield as well as the roaming, and then one on the stairs. Oh my god, it is just too much. And Blackjaw being on fire as well. It's gonna be so hard for Divinity Uprising to win that kind of hardpoint.
Well, by the looks of things, it looks like Resurgence just might get lucky today. Because the way Daivo seems to be performing, Divinity doesn't seem to be able to stand up to them. They're not going to be able to pull off any points with a performance like this.
But remember as well, Divinity Uprising is one with many surprises as well. We thought during MSP Championship when they got 3-0'd, 0-3'd I should say, by NRS Jeremiah, we thought they are out of the competition already, but no. They just went all the way to the grand finals on to win it as well. So the surprise package of these invitationals, they are no team to be looked down upon.
Well, not if you are Daivo.FreeSlot, right? Because these guys are just so OP, man. They have proven time and time again in the qualifiers thus far that they are definitely the team everybody should fear. And I don't think Divinity is going to give them even, 2 minutes of their time as far as fear is concerned. But when it comes to the difference in quality, it just looks like Daivo is just 3 steps ahead at all time, at any given time.
And I love the strats as well. But now that game 1 is done, Daivo bans firing range. Divinity Uprising takes down Meltdown, and then we are going to crash right here for the search and destroy by the TH champions. Wow, Daivo.FreeSlot, they wanted crash in this one.
Well, and if they say they want crash, that's exactly where we will go. It's their pick. And obviously, the reason why they want to go with it is not known to us right now. They didn't really discuss with us before picking, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But what's important here is, if they have performed so well so far, Crash is going to be the sort of place where you are going to see those snipers in action a little bit more, right? And you're going to see the HG40s pop out. You're going to see those shotguns still be in a lot of use there as well, because the players just love those engagements, right? When we count kill for kill, we know Divinity can match up to Daivo. Right?
Of course, they can match up to anyone.
Yeah, if anything, they can even supersede your kill points because they can get more kills probably. But at the end of the day, it's the objective that matters. If you can't get those hard points, if you can't get the bomb plant, if you can't get rid of your opponents before they get rid of you, if you can't have a strategy that just puts you at the very top, they're going to lose one more point.
But we will see the match of the day is Cheek up against Heaven. Best in TH against best in SG. Here we go. How will this saucy encounter be unfold?
Enemy in sight.
Enemy in sight, he says as he pushes forth. Daivo almost taken down. Blackjaw right now, QQ9, as he holds one player right there above him. He doesn't go in for the push. He calls in for a backup. And right now, the both of them pushing in together. Are they going to be able to see that player? Cheek still in here, going in for a blind shot. Meets nobody. One more shot for him? I don't think so. And there you go. One quick cross right there in front of Cheek, and Cheek does not get him down. Dolphin X has been sacrificed. Shut Up has gone down as well. It's a 4-on-4.
4v4 situation, and as usual in Crash, it is going to be absolutely calculative from both these teams as they look to play it a little bit safer. But remember, Daivo is on the attack. Look at the nade. Cheek is down by Irfan J. Well played by Irfan as they take down the best sniper of this qualifier so far.
Daivo, C1 thinking that Incendio is up there on the roof. Goes in for a wall bang right now, but he's aiming at all the wrong places. He thought he could get lucky, but no frags in there for him. The bomb is with Black. Blackjaw. Incendio. Oh, Incendio walks into the shots and gets taken down with that wallbang. What a call by C1. Daivo OP with those wallbangs. While Rilla almost gets taken down, but then again, he did return those shots to C1. And here comes Heaven. Heaven thinking he can take C1 down. Where's Heaven right? Heaven with a sniper. Oh, what a play by one of the best snipers in MSP.
Ooh, Heaven right there, left and right, left and right. It's almost a hide-and-seek gameplay. But then again, Heaven, the masters of the 1v1s.
Heaven right now, is he going to be able to take Cheek down? If Cheek backs down towards the right from himself and goes in for a quick peek on Heaven, Cheek is going to get taken out. But Heaven is the one that pulls out first. He's not going to go in for that shot. Shut up right now as he stands here with his Pharaoh in motion. High rise guarded by Wild Rilla. Heaven! What a play! The Kiss X gets taken down with that wallbang. One more and Cheek is out of the game as well. Heaven is just getting things done and he gets them done right. What a play by the sniper from SG.
Ooh, Heaven showing why is he the best in the world so far. And now he just got to, I believe he saw someone else. Dolphin trying to scope just a little bit. They knew that Cheek is down, so Dolphin will have to take the honors for this.
Dolphin X wants a frag. He's looking for the opportunity. Runs through. Not going to get taken down that easily. Shut up! And it is Blackjaw that goes down. Dolphin X takes Shut Up down. He still has the bomb. He's going to be pushing into Bravo. But here is C1 on standby to back him up. Is C1 going to be able to hold the ground down whilst we see... Oh! Dolphin X gets taken down. Divinity a little too fast. Incendio with a two-piece back-to-back.
Well, they are actually waiting for the bomb to go down before they make the rush. That is absolutely fine play and very, very smart as well. They just waited because they knew it will be better and easier that way. And then right after this, the communicator said that bomb has been planted, they just went in.
They didn't get cocky because that's basic. That's 101. I mean, it's ABC when it comes to search and destroy, right? That's the way the game is played. The defenders don't need to go in for the rush. Blackjaw takes down Shut Up as we speak. And it's going to be, it is going to be Daivo that's playing catch up right now to 2 points that has been earned by Divinity.
As you can see now, they are down by 2 players. Is Divinity. Uprising. Heaven is down as well as Shut Up. And oh, that's a quick bomb plant. After the smoke, goes at B, goes at Bravo right now. How will the 3 players, Wild Rilla on C1, it's just 3v4. Irfan J trying to spray from far out, but Dolphin gets Incendio instead, and Irfan J will have to make that spam a little bit, but he needs to reload, and now maybe goes for the wall bang, but Wild Rilla gets Dolphin instead, and as you can see,
Rilla being protected by Irfan J in there with a suppressive fire, but at the end of the day, Blackjaw is just too good.
Blackjaw with the final 2 piece right at the end of it, although Irfan J was there for the cover, but it was all too good for... It was not that good for Blackjaw as he takes down both of them in a sweep.
Well, Heaven going in, blind shots again, trying to get lucky as usual. Heaven, he knows the map so well that it just looks like he's got information on exactly where that player is behind that wall. 1:36 on the clock, and it is Daivo who has the bomb in hand. Dolphin X, is he going to go in for a quick plant? Because right now, Alpha has been totally taken over and controlled by Divinity.
Oh, Shut Up. I think he saw Dolphin, but Dolphin just ran out of harm's way. He knew there is something in motion right there. That's that one blind shot that didn't hit anyone. And you see Cheek right now. Cheek tries to get a little bit of frag right here, trying to get an entry kill just for a little bit of advantage for them.
Divinity, Daivo, both with 5 more players, but 50 seconds left on the clock. They're taking it a slow game, right? They're going in for the slow pushes. Dolphin right now with the bomb. Is he going to make a mistake? Incendio comes in to say hello. Kiss right there in front of him. Incendio takes down Dolphin X. Kiss taking down Wild Rilla. Blackjar in here still. The bomb is on the ground. Cheek and Kiss, the only ones left. It's a 4-on-2. Can Divinity take this? It's going to be super easy for them. The Kiss right now as he pushes downstairs to pick up the bomb. Is he going to be able to go up for a quick plant? Bravo is the name of the game right now. Kiss just going out to take a quick peek, but he has to go back in. Can they go in for the Brom plant? Even if they do, I think Divinity has this one. What a beautiful takedown by SG.
Same as round 2. They just waited and waited. They have been taking out on every places throughout the building. They have been surrounding the building. And then when they knew that the bomb will be planted, they just go for a quick ambush for that 3rd point. And Cheek gets taken down instantaneously in this round number 5.
With a headshot at that. Incendio going after C1 right now. Shut Up getting taken down by Blackjack. It's a 4-on-3 situation so far. Divinity really showing their prowess in this match thus far. Only one in there for Daivo. Blackjar goes in, takes down Incendio with a crazy headshot, but not before Incendio ate up one of his players. The Kiss right now goes in, Heaven goes down. It's a 2-on-2 situation. While Relier J. While Rilla goes in for the shots, the Kiss, is he going to be able to go in for the takedown? BY15, Blackjar right now, QQ9, pistol in your hand, and he goes in for the takedown. Irfan J has taken the Kiss down already. It's going to be a one-on-one situation. Blackjar with the bomb, 57 seconds, goes in for the Alpha plant. Irfan J, the spraying man, the spraying mantis as he pushes through, chopper in hand. Is he going to get outsmarted by Blackjar, or is he going to spam the living life out of him?
Well, he still has time to spam a little bit though, because I believe that Blackjar has already gone up a floor just a little bit. Tries to go for the wall bang from below, but Blackjar is just straight up from him, and now Blackjar is going to go down. Oh, he hesitated a little bit just to buy time for him, and Irfan J doesn't know where Blackjar is. Blackjar is just rotating here and there from that building, from that high rise. He had to make the defuse, and now Blackjar is going to take him down from behind. Fine. Smart play from Blackjar just to stall for that 2nd point for them.
Blackjar didn't choke at all. We thought he would make a mistake in there, but what a play, what a positioning, holding off. Such crazy patience showed in here by both squads. This is 2 pro teams. No amateur squads in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 2 pro teams taking each other on in Call of Duty Mobile. This is right here perfection. Oh, Cheek goes in. Heaven is taken down. He went in for the peak. He just wasn't fast enough. Shut Up right now. As he goes in, Shut Up goes in for the shot. Ooh, so close. But Shut Up misses. Irfan J right now with the bomb.
And you can see Shut Up is taking the role of the sniper after Heaven is being taken down. That's a role reversed a little bit by Divinity Uprising. As we've seen, Daivo did it in the previous rounds, and now Cheek is going to take just a little bit of nade, trying to take anybody out, but nobody home right there. And Cheek as well, trying to go for the wall bang, just a little bit, but just a little bit more, and finally gets taken down himself after missing too many shots.
What a play by Shut Up. Shut Up did get hit in the knee earlier, but just wasn't enough to take him down. But what a response in there by Shut Up. It is right now a 4-on-4 situation. Irfan J, they might look to go into Bravo, but there's one player in Bravo right there to welcome them. Is he going to get taken down? What a play by Dolphin X, guarding bomb side B. And just like that, it's 3-all.
3-all, and what a play by Dolphin as well. The pickup just before the tournament started, and he showed that he is one of the superstars of the team as well. They made it equalizing point, 3-all.
And right now, It is going to be Irfan J, the bomb planter, as they push through. Heaven in here. Cheek already positioned himself, waiting for any one of those players from Divinity to just make the most simplest of mistakes so he can take them down. One in his sights right now as he goes in for a quick scope. One running in front of him. Oh, Wildrilla, better be careful. Wildrilla, is that Irfan or Wildrilla? Either way, they need to get out of there. Beautifully done. Runs away in the nick of time. And right now, C1 in trouble. Wildrilla goes in for a beautiful takedown on C1. Bravo has been cleared. The boys from Daivo need to make a quick rotation because bomb has been planted at B.
Yeah, bomb has been planted at B. It's 5v2. As you can see, Wildrilla is trying to take on all comers. And one of the comers is Kiss, who gets taken down by Shut Up, and Dolphin X will have to do it all by himself right here. He gets two, but gets taken down in the end by who else but Shut Up, who said, shut your mouth.
4-3. Are we going to see Daivo come in here and pick up one more point? Or are we going to see Divinity lose this one? At the moment, they seem to be leading, but Daivo is going to try to put a huge full stop in the middle of their path. Daivo right now, DLQ action. Are we going to see Cheek getting the first frag? Oh, goes in for the shot. Incendio getting out of the way in the nick of time.
Cheek. Now this time, after all the misses by the other sniper, Heaven tries to scope just a little bit. And I believe there's one player over there. You do not want to go down the stairs. Shut Up as well, maybe with a little bit of bangs. There you go. Blackjaw is out of the game.
Blackjaw got taken down with that Pharaoh action right there. Dolphin X holding. Oh, Wildrilla gonna get taken down. Oh, it's gonna be one more for Dolphin X. What a play by Dolphin X thus far. Crazy takedowns. Shut Up goes in, but he gets taken down by C1. Daivo looks like they are set to clutch this, but not if Incendio can have anything to say about it. He goes in and takes down Dolphin X. C1 right now, right there in front of him. Incendio needs to go in for a quick rotate because it is Bravo that has been heavily guarded. Heaven gets it, and Cheek is out of the game. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Kiss X right there on top, still guarding Alpha. Bravo has been locked down by C1, but C1 leaves his position only to take a quick flank on Heaven. What a play, what a call by C1. Incendio in trouble as C1 comes in for the backstab. C1 right there behind him. Is C1 gonna be able to go in here? Because if they do, it is gonna be for all. Divinity, 35 seconds.
They are trying to flank him from left and right. Incendio from behind. Yeah, there you go. That's the flank by both these players. Although he takes down one, but C1 with that final kill. That was pretty smart. C1 just waited for his teammate to come in to say, okay, let's take him on. From left and right as well. Let's flank him all together. And then one of us are going to backstab him. And that's just what they've done.
Pro plays, right? Pro plays. Two pro teams going up against each other. You don't expect to see amateur mistakes. You don't see amateur mistakes. Well played by Daivo.
4-4. Heading into round number 9. Can we see round number 11 right here between these two fantastic teams that have been going up with each other? Hammer and Tongs right here. Shut Up is the first casualty in round number 9 right here. Blackjaw on him. There's one nade coming in, but it misses wildly. Wildrilla right here. Just waiting and waiting. Remember, Divinity is with the attack. Irfan J is with the bomb right here. Nobody is going to make any mistake whatsoever. It is 4 for Divinity, 5 for Daivo in the numbers right here. 4-4. All right.
Don't worry about the black screen, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It'll be back in a couple of seconds.
All right.
There you go. Irfan J still in there with the bomb. It is a 4-on-5 situation, but look at the hole by both teams, right? Neither one wants to go in for the push. Heaven right now, gets taken down by C1. What a play by Daivo. They are all set as Wildrilla takes himself out, doing Daivo a huge favor. A 5-on-2 situation. Divinity has no hope left unless Insane Dio goes in with some some insane gameplays as he's attempting right now. Kiss gets taken down. That's one for him as they push through. 18 seconds left on the clock, and Daivo gets it done. Incendio Irfan gets knocked out,
Ready up.
and it's 5-4. Can Daivo put SG to sleep, or will we see them rise up
Defend the
again?
objectives.
Well, they better do it, because this is going to be a wonderful comeback from Daivo.FreeSlot right here. There's a little bit of scope. I think she sees one, but he cannot get one.
Well, Blackjaw gonna get. Oh, what a response by Blackjaw! Just backing away, and Irfan Day gets taken down as well. Blackjaw just on fire.
He's a superstar right here, Blackjaw, yet again. And there is the 6 points buffer. And they get the first ever team in this Garena Invitationals to get double digits with 10 wins. It is, ladies and gentlemen, TH's very own Daivo.FreeSlot Esports.
Just when it looked like they were about to make a comeback, they shut Divinity Uprising down.
Wow, at first it looked like the SG team is going to go all the way, but that interception with that wonderful strats as well, they don't make a silly rush, they made a well-calculated rush. They knew who is going to be there, they knew how the rotation is going to be, they knew the map awareness, I should say, is top-notch by them.
Look at that, Blackjaw once again MVP, raking up 1,320 points. Not as much as Incendio though, who took back 1,610 points in this game with 13 kills and 3 assists for himself. But what's the point of getting those kills when you just cannot get your mission done? It was search, it was destroy, and it was Daivo that got both of it done in extremely amazing fashion.
Yes, it was a little bit slow paced, but right at the end, look at Blackjaw. That last one and all the rounds as well, all these clutch rounds where he made it for the team. No one is bigger than the team, and that is why Daivo is cruising right here. Blackjaw, wonderfully played by the man.
Do you want to know why Blackjaw has got 0 assists in there? Because he doesn't give anybody a chance to take any shots on whoever he needs. One shot from Blackjaw and his opponents are down. He doesn't need those assists. He doesn't give those assists. If he sees an opponent, that opponent is dead. And look at that shot by Heaven, right? That crazy wall bang, and right after that taking Cheek down as well. Absolutely well performed by the players from SG, but it's just not enough.
Yeah, well, we see a little bit of personal battle by Heaven and Cheek, and then sometimes Dolphin had to come in, Shut Up had to come in for the snipers, but it was Blackjaw almost all the way. And with this one as well, with a little bit of a 2 frags from Blackjaw as well, and then a little bit of strat plays where they come in from behind and from in your face as well. When he had to meet 1v2, he just did it. They just did it, Daivo.
Look at Blackjack go. This was the part where he gets 2 pieces back to back, and then he just turns around and he gets his 3rd kill as well. This guy is crazy, man.
Oh my god, I believe that TH is now, they surely are thinking about the World Championships right now, because they are on top of almost every single contender that we could possibly think about.
Absolutely, Sakaichi. No doubt about that whatsoever. Look, I know I'm not supposed to be biased, right? But is it wrong if I say that my heart, my little heart, just wants our region to get represented, or wants our server at least to represent us, represent Southeast Asia at the World Finals, right? I know it's biased, but it's my heart. It's what the Mustachio's heart wants. And it's Daivo that goes in banning firing range. Crossfire has been banned by Divinity. Standoff is where they will meet. This is Divinity's pick, and domination is the name of the game.
If I remember correctly, this is the map that they actually lost to Resurgence, where they got the streak taken down here, Divinity Uprising. So it's gonna be a little bit interesting for them to pick this one up. But maybe it's just that they are better here compared to their TH counterparts. But we saw what happened on Hardpoint though. All these points getting closed off. Just that maybe they have another trick up their sleeve here, SG.
Well, they better do, because without any tricks, thus far, they are down by 2-0. We might just see donut number 2 in the day.
Ooh, that is gonna be big, because against one of the biggest teams, and remember, champions of MSP as well. Wow, Daivo.FreeSlot. We are in for a treat from this TH team.
Well, they are pushing in for Bravo first by the looks of it. Divinity from the get-go of things. At the same time, they go in the capture Alpha as well. Heaven poising, positioning himself. Uh-oh, Blackjar comes in. Is Blackjar going to get taken down? Blackjar doesn't. What a play by Blackjar. But Heaven just one step in front of him. Irfan J, Incendio 2-piece. Heaven getting one more one for himself. Beautifully done by Team Divinity so far. Bravo Alpha gets captured. Full on lockdown. Hell to the no, says Daivo.
Yeah, the Kiss making that wonderful interception just to avoid a full-on lockdown so early in this game, which is going to be absolutely disheartening for them. But Divinity is still in there, but Daivo is trying their best with all the kills, trading back and forth, but still, it is Divinity who is having the buffer.
Good play by Divinity thus far, though. They are defending really well. Look at that. The number of takedowns by Divinity is just so shocking. It's quite scary, to be honest. Incendio taking down Blackjar in there with the Thermite right now. Irfan J, HG40, as he is poised, waiting for the players to come back and touch his Bravo. Touch my Bravo, he says. But at the end of the day, he challenges them a little too far, gets taken down, while Rilla as well goes down. Bravo almost got back. Blackjar in there, but denied by Cheek. Well played. Gets him out with a headshot.
Well, Dolphin tried to get there, but he gets taken down as well, as Divinity Uprising is up to a 40-point galore right now. Waldrilla with the 2, but Dolphin is there with a trade on him as well. There's the Cryo with the play, but I believe he was shut up, who actually gets the play in. But Daivo, yes, finally they get Bravo right here. This could be even more interesting.
Done in the nick of time. They were taking their own sweet time with that, though. Bravo, they have commandeered, but Daivo Cheek right now going in to protect it. Are they going to be losing Charlie shortly? That's what it looks like. Charlie right now getting taken over by Divinity. At the moment, it just looks like the only way Daivo can pick up a spot is if more than 3 of their players go in for that takeover. But that's going to be so dangerous and so difficult to maintain, because you need 2 spots to win. And look at that. The moment they go in to focus on Charlie, they look like they're about to lose Bravo. And now they go back in here. There you go. That's
it.
But they're doing well, though. They're defending, but not enough. Look at that. It is Divinity, the ones that are dominating the match.
But look at Cheek as well. He tries to defend so well, but shut up with the Annihilator as well, making that capture complete before gets taken down, but the damage has been done. And Divinity Uprising is edging ever closer for that 75-point gap. And now it's Heaven. Heaven on 2. Cheek with a nade as well. They are going to have this first half right here with 75-52.
Beautifully played by Divinity, right? The boys from SG have finally awoken from their slumber, and Daivo better watch out. What we need to see from Daivo after this is more firepower, more aggression, but I don't know how you're going to do it, because Divinity finally looks like they are awake and they are in the game. About time, I say.
And they are pissed off as well for losing this one because they have lost 2. They wanted to get at least 1 from here, but Daivo is trying to take point Bravo right here. Shut Up gets taken down, and now everyone is just guarding the man who is trying to make the capture right here. Although there are some players, all the kills are going in favor of Divinity Uprising, and it's just in the nick of time that Bravo capture wasn't even secured by Daivo. Although Blackjack comes in as well with Incendio with a 2-piece trade, but Daivo just completes it at the time.
Well, Wildrilla right now going really wild towards B. Oh, FHJ right up there to that UAV. Thermite on the ground. They can't touch Bravo for the time being. G comes out to take a peek, and right now he's gonna get taken down by Blackjaw.
Oh, but Daivo, look at the points. Look at the points tally. They are trying to catch up right here. They are playing catch up with that 2 points. Look at Blackjaw with a 2-piece of his own. Now UAV coming in as well. He wants to know where the Divinity players are going towards. Now Blackjaw, he knows Shut Up. He knows it, but there are too many people who are coming at him. XS1, Goliath for C1 as well. This is going to be a game changer, AJ.
Absolutely. Well, Divinity was leading so well, but at the end of the day, Daivo just showing why they are named one of the best in this qualifiers, right? Look at that. Alpha Bravo lockdown, and they are catching up on those points. 94 to 100. Just 6 points away. Can they make it back into this game is the biggest question. With C1 guarding Bravo, there is no way they look at that Thermite gameplay as well. Blackjaw is on fire. Cheek taking down players left, right, center. Blackjaw doing his part. Kiss X doing his part as well. Beautifully done by the team.
And finally, Daivo will be taking the lead right here. And look at C1 as well. He is guarding both Alpha and Bravo. Well played by him. And the only thing that Divinity Uprising can do right now is to try and get their XS1 as well. Because it looks like there's no chance of anyone just taking down C1 right here. Because there are 2 players actually flanking that place as well, and they are just going for that 2-point right here.
At the moment, just getting those kills is not enough, Divinity. I mean, obviously, these boys are smart. They know that, right? There you go. They go in for Bravo. What a peek in there by Heaven. FHJ 18 to the back as he sees a player moving in here. Oh, gets that 2. Oh, beautifully done by Heaven. What a play as he goes into Conquer Alpha right now. Oh, Annihilator! Heaven taking down C1 single-handedly. Oh, even the XS1 can't stand up to him.
Oh, now they are going through Wildrilla with the XS1 of his own. They are going for that full-on lockdown, but Bravo is down for Divinity Uprising just in time. Can they get it just in time? They need to make this full-on lockdown, or else... Anyways,
no, not enough time. They need Alpha. They need Alpha now. Oh, Irfante brings out the VTOL. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, such neck and neck. It looks like Daivo is going to get this.
Wow, cleverly done by Irfan J. Finally, they get that full-on lockdown. Can they do this? Can they make this comeback? But for Daivo, they need to get 2 right now because it is looking so well for Divinity Uprising, and the comeback is complete. I believe the comeback is complete. It is. Comeback is real. That 1 VTOL, that XS1 down, as well as Heaven taking that XS1 as well. It's all that matters. What a comeback from the Comeback Kings.
What a play in there by Divinity Uprising, finally snatching 1 point back. It looks like Daivo has done the 2 teams at the very bottom of the board a huge favor by holding back SG, but SG was just too wild to hold down for long.
Well, you can see the celebrations as well. They surely are feeling it. But what a play! The play from Heaven, taking the XS1 C1 all by himself, is that game changer. Although he wasn't the MVP, but I believe that was the play of the game.
Incendio picking up the MVP. Incendio, they call him over there at SG. 26 kills and 17 assists. 3,795 points he has grabbed for his team. What a team play in there by Divinity. It was so back-to-back, so close, and towards the very end of the game, with such confidence, they just brought out their score streaks and annihilated the boys from Daivo. Daivo wanted to come back in there, but there was just too many points raked up by SG, and it was just untouchable towards the end. Once again, your player of the game.
Incendio, 43 kills where he is actually there. 26 kills, 17 assists. But that play of the game, that play of the tournament, I should give it to Heaven in this one, because Daivo looked very, very comfortable, especially when C1 was there with the XS1 Goliath. We will see that in the second half, although we saw Divinity Uprising having quite a good lead in this one. But then again, Daivo just showing their class up until that brilliant individual play came in.
Absolutely, man. Taking out the XS1 made such a huge difference for Divinity, because C1 just had a lockdown on 2 of those locations with his positioning, right? So if you don't take down that XS1, it just basically meant that Divinity had no hope. This was that part. Heaven goes in there with the FHJ, shoots him in the back, and then the Annihilator just finishes the job. Yes, he gets taken down, but he did enough.
Yep, well, the damage is done, and then Wild Driller comes in with the XS1 just to take that Bravo point. And then with the help of FunPlus, because they knew it wasn't enough. They need to stop Daivo on their tracks. So what did FunPlus do? He take out the VTOL and then just clearing house with the Divinity players already waiting to take that last point just to go for a full-on lockdown. And from there, well, Daivo, they couldn't do anything much already.
It was pure teamwork, right? Because without the XS1 going down, without the VTOL coming up, without the boys pushing in to go in for a 3-cap, this win at such a last moment would have not happened. Daivo would have gotten the clean win.
Yeah, Daivo would have gotten that, even with that one hard point.
Yeah.
What hard point? But what fine plays. I've been pointing at the brain just now, because that was absolutely smart. They can come up with that kind of strategy right at the very last. That just shows to you why they are the MSP champions. Although they lose this round, but surely they are going to come back, I believe so.
Well, 2-1 is the final score for our second series of the day. What a play in there by SG. But it was close. A little too close for comfort, but it doesn't matter. That was the last match for them for today. And what matters is they got that win. Be it a 5-point margin, be it a 500-point margin, who cares? But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a short break, and Sakaichi and I will be right back.
Have the bomb.
Sniper!
Last man standing. Finish it.
Down! Down! Strike it!
Complete the mission.
We are back live here at the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Qualifier, and what a game we have seen just now between SG and TH here, Mustachio.
A great comeback, and yes, it was just 1 point that Divinity managed to sneak back home, but I think it's just enough to hold them in there.
It's not just enough. Looking at the table right now, they are on 7 points. 7 points means absolutely huge right here for the side of Divinity. Wow, they are looking to cruise through because it is going to be huge drama tomorrow. But before we get into that drama, we still have one more game to play tonight.
Will we see FunPlus continue on their streak of just getting annihilated by all of the qualified teams? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's going to be Dunia Games taking on FunPlus Phoenix.
Yeah, FBX right here, 0-9. But Dunia Games with a 5-4 scoreline as of now. Vance, Ihan, Jetski, ZZ, as well as Zen for the side of Dunia Games.
All the boys from ID, they contribute quite equally in each and every single match, right? We see them coming in and out. Such out of the world gameplay sometimes from them. Their strategies don't make sense, but they just get the work done.
Do they have any strategies though? Because I think their strategies are just in your face, folks! In your face, brother! In your face, I'm killing you! That's the thing.
Yeah, man. I mean, sometimes they're just so unstoppable. Look at Vance going in there for those shots and all. You see, Dunia Games, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, no small team. I mean, yes, they went up against Daivo, and Daivo has proven that they are the bigger monsters thus far in this qualifiers. But Dunia Games are not too shabby themselves. So I think FunPlus, if they haven't already been bringing their A game, they better start doing so. Because if they're going to continue with their current performance, Dunia Games is going to eat them alive.
And remember as well, they are still not out of this as yet. First up, they need to beat Dunia Games. By right, if so, they need to do it with a 3-0 scoreline. And then tomorrow, they need to take down Resurgence 3-0 if they want to have a highly unlikely chance of making it to the playoffs, possibly at false spot.
Or we will find out if today they get eliminated. Because once they go in and they lose this, it almost guarantees them the exit door.
Oh, one as well. We might see an elimination, not in the final day, which means that tomorrow it will be down to just 5.
Absolutely. FunPlus, can they make it back? I can almost say I have no hope for them.
But remember, these are all pro players as well. Although Dunia Games came in with an unorthodox gameplay as well as very aggressive approach to this game, but FunPlus, they still have something to fight for. They are fighting for the honors of the TPE region right here, and you can see Yang Ming is all fired up with the coach as well, walking around, barking orders to try and get them to how many points possible from this game.
You see, not taking anything away from FunPlus, they are a great team. They have reached this stage, right? But with their current performance, they are not gonna be able to do anything against Dunia Games. If they continue to come in there with the exact same style, with the exact same gameplay, Dunia Games is just gonna crush them hands down. FPX goes in there, bans off firing range, and Dunia Games comes in here banning crossfire. Standoff is where they will meet. Hardpoint, the name of the game.
Hardpoint at standoff. This is usually very high aggressive approach, and it suits Dunia Games very well. But remember the second hardpoint. I've said this time and time again, that hardpoint is gonna make or break your map.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We are kicking this off. The first match in the best, well, it's not the best out of 3. It's 3 matches back to back. Whoever gets the win, whoever gets the points, they keep it. Zen right now as he pushes through KRM action in his hand. Jet ski, beautiful takedown on Jiaozi, who becomes the first blood. And it's going to be Dunia Games that picks up the first few points. No, they come back in there. FPX took the first 2, but it doesn't matter now, does it? Just 2's not going to be able to do that.
And finally they get their hard point back, but look at all the DG players trying to make amends, trying to just push it back into the hard point number 1. But Xiao Se now playing defense with the cryo as well. With just 30 seconds, someone is there. Someone has become an intruder. And then ZZ was there just to open things up. But it's still, yeah, finally, Dunia Games is in the hard point. And they are shooing everyone off.
Well, very nicely played by both squads thus far, raking up almost all the points that's available from the hard point. And Dunia Games just continuously goes back in there. Even though it's the last few seconds, they still want those points. And at the end of that, although it looked like FunPlus was putting up such a great fight, Dunia Games still in front. They are 30-90.
And just leaving ZZ alone just now to just defend that first hard point, that was absolutely clever, as now they are going for that second hard point, which is so hard to be retaken if it's locked down already. Dunia Games looks set to try and do it, but FBX was there, trying to go for that contest again and again and again, but this time Jet Sky is there for the kill.
Well, very well played by Jet Ski, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It is gonna be a ZZ right now as he pushes through. ZZ going in for the takedown. No, denied, does not get the takedown. And it is Jiaozi that goes in, and at the end, he does go down. Zen with a 2-piece for himself. ZZ getting Gao Hong with the trip mine that he just placed at the front of the door. The trap working really well for him so far, and it looks like 66-20 is where we end that hard point. Dunia Games have a huge lead, and FunPlus doesn't look like they are having fun.
Well, it has been contested very hard in the house right now, but Jet Ski is still there. See, ZZ Xiao Se with a 2-piece, but now can they just do it? Oh, that's a very brilliant play with the transform shield just to counter any trespassers. And then when the head was there, he just takes them down just like that.
Because with the transform shield positioning there, right, such a beautiful prop up just near the wall, just at a certain angle where it just eliminates the possibility of entering the hard point from the door. The only way in is through the 2 windows, and the 2 windows are so easily guarded in here by Dunia Games. But FBX right now, and they have the hard point for a few seconds. But Dunia Games already at the front with 85 points. It is not much in there. ZZ right now, he's already waiting at the next hard point with the XS1. ZZ is gonna look to do some damage, because if there's anything we know about FunPlus, is that they don't know how to take down an XS1 thus far.
Well, we will see, but that is what ZZ is going to go for. Gao Hong there, but just taken down just like that. Xiao Se trying to go for the takedown, but Zen with an annihilator of his own takes down 2.
Beautiful play by Zen in there. Gao Hong going down. Ooh, Zen! What a takedown on Kai. And he has all of his core streaks ready already. Look at Dunia Games raking up those points. 115-44 thus far. Thermite grenade can toss before he gets taken down. Kai right now, Thermite up there in the air, right there in front of the door, I believe. Beautiful throw. And they come back in here for the takedown. Are they going to be able to get anything out of this? FunPlus, but yes, the answer is yes. Do they get anything? They get a bullet in their face.
Oh, they look like they wanted to get there first, but it doesn't gonna work because Dunia Games have been deploying everything in their path already, and now going for that first hard point back as they are going in for the kill right here. Dunia Games, they are just so ever close. Look at the VTOL as well, been taken by Zen. He's going in for the kill, he's smelling blood, and And DG is smelling a victory.
What a play by Dunia Games. And it was FunPlus, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, with their continued streak of defeat.
10 already.
10 points.
10 losses out of 10 games.
Negative 10 they are at, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I don't know how are they going to make it back. Well, let me just put it this way. There's no comeback. I'm sorry, FunPlus. We wish we could see TPE in here a little bit longer. You guys are still going to be participating. But unfortunately, moving on to the next round just is not part of the schedule.
Wow,
Dunia Games ZZ picking up the MVP. 19 kills on the board. Xiao Zi not doing too bad for himself. A total of 14 kills. Look at that assist. 9 assists in there for himself.
Although he is in for that 23 kills with that 9 assists of him as well, they cannot they cannot defend any hardpoint. They cannot go for any retake, because if we are to know just one improvement from a huge loss from ID, it is how they defend their hardpoints. Transform shield gameplays all over the hardpoint spots.
And not just Transform Shield gameplay, right? Transform Shield gameplay at its perfection. It's not just about putting a Transform Shield there. It's not about just bringing a Transform Shield into the game. It is how you make that Transform Shield work its best for you. Not as a defensive item, but as just another team member meant to block off entry from the hardpoint. It's so well played.
Yeah, especially at the house as well as hardpoint number 4, where they just defended it so well, in which FPX had no idea how to actually make that retake.
And look at Wentz right here, right? He saw 3 players run past him. And this just shows the quality, or the lack of quality, I should say, of FunPlus. All 3 players run past Wentz. And Wentz shot all 3 players, getting the kill on the final player. What were the 2 players who ran in front of him doing? Why didn't they turn around and take him down? Was the takedown not important for them? Did they not hear the player there shooting at them? Did they not see the player there shooting at them? So many questions I have. They are unanswered, but I guess I can answer it for myself, because Dunia Games is just the better team, hands bloody down.
Well, as you can see, at the last, Zen trying to add more insult to injury, bringing it that VTOL as well, although it gets taken down quite quickly, but that was enough for that 6 points. Imagine you are just 6 points away and then you're bringing out the VTOL just for fun. That's a troll!
If you want to win, you win in fashion. Yeah.
Okay, fashion is important, but still, 6? I don't know. I don't know what to say. Zen, you're the man.
Dunia Games, they look forward to giving over a donut. It would have been quite cool. It would have been quite cool if we saw 3 donuts today, right? But Divinity just putting a huge hell to the no sign to that donut they were about to receive. Hey, they were 5 points away from receiving a donut, all right?
Oh, yeah. And remember as well that 1 point, although they lost, that 1 point puts them in actuality in contention to go to top 4, or maybe even one better to set up a brilliant drama. You wouldn't want an overtime right tomorrow, AJ, but we might have. But let's not talk about that too much, because we still have a game on our hands here. It is ID up against TPE, so FPX bans Summit. DG went on and bans Meltdown, and then FunPlus said, let's go to firing range, because we haven't been to firing range at all today.
Well, let's go. If firing range is the map they want to lose on, DG is absolutely okay with that.
Well, they would want to have at least 1 point, AJ. Come on. No one is coming to lose.
Look, Sakaichi, you cannot come into a competition at this level and play like that. FunPlus needs to bring a little bit of a difference. It's not like we're talking about them giving it their all. I mean, go back to the example that I gave. 3 players ran across Wentz. Wentz shot them. Wentz wasn't quiet. Wentz wasn't camping. Wentz wasn't hiding. And yet they didn't notice him and they still got taken down.
Well, that mistake really needs to be shut down now as we head into the SND. 4-1 split by Dunia Games. Just to start.
Well, by the looks of things, it doesn't matter even if they go for a one-on-one split. The bomb being planted instantaneously. FPX have got so much to prove in this match. Can they make a comeback? Pull 1 point back at the very least.
Well, that was a brave move. That was a ballsy move to get that one bomb taken down so early in proceedings, and now they are lost 2 people. Jetski trying to even things up, but everyone is down. They can get the first point right here, FunPlus, and they will do it. There's just 15 seconds left, and then...
Well played, right?
Hello.
Well played. It was... Yang Ming's pissed off. Why did you go in for my bomb diffuser?
No, I mean, he was there for a good 3 seconds. Of course someone is going to be there to just take and defuse it. Why didn't you do it when you are there, when your teammates are going for the kills?
Well, FunPlus looked like they were literally responding to the Mustachio there with that gameplay. They showed aggression, they showed unity, they moved as one clear unit. Did you see they take back? They pushed into Bravo as a squad. Those boys didn't stand a chance stopping them. Dunia Games was just taken off guard. Yang Ming with a beautiful takedown on ZZ. Kai with one for himself on Wens as well. Oh, looks like FunPlus is showing us a different side.
Well, this is the true side, I should say. Jetski is down as well, and Zen is all alone right here. But everyone is there in a straight line, left and right as well, flanking him off. 2-0.
2-0, and thus far we are seeing a side of FunPlus that we have never seen before. The question is, can they keep it up before the Garuda rises? It's the Garuda versus the Phoenix this time, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 2 birds, 2 big birds up there in the air. 2 mythical birds up there in the air. The Garuda looks like the better bird so far.
Well, we will see bomb has been planted right here, and the Phoenix, who has 2 points already, will have to make that push. And you see Ihan with the snipe just outside of it at the backyard. There is the bomb, but no one gets taken down as yet. 5 on 5 still. And there you go. There is all the chaos is gonna happen in the last 30 seconds. And FPX players are down one by one. It's just Yang Ming. He has to do it alone, but 1v3. Can he do it though? With just 15 seconds left, I don't think he has time for that. He'll just go in and get killed.
Well, looks like the Garuda is not sleeping. The Phoenix might have went in and burnt a couple of feathers, maybe even just ruffled them a little bit, right? But the Garuda just turning around and snapping. Can we see FunPlus Phoenix keep up their momentum, which Dunia Games is just trying to shut down right now? Alpha might just be the name of the meta this time. It's going to be a quick Alpha plan. Zen going in there. Zhao Zi gets taken down. Kai down as well. Gao Hong sniping. Arctic 50. Oh, beautiful. Oh, no. How?
Is that a bullet?
Wow,
Registration
nice.
finally registered. Finally registered on Ihan. And he saw one. He couldn't get that down. And he goes down. And then equalizing point.
So they could have had that round, you know. They could have had that round. FunPlus has given Dunia Games the opportunity to catch up. And right now we are 2-all. As we go back in there, the bomb is going with a 2-3 split, but the defenders are playing a 2-1-2, which is great for them. Ihan right now spotting the middle with his DLQ, not going to be able to go for a quick takedown. They can't push just yet. I hope they don't push, because if you want to see the biggest difference between this match and the previous teams that played, do you remember how slow that Search and Destroy was?
Yeah, because that was at an even bigger map. Now we see where the map is pretty much very straightforward right here. That is why
Nothing is straightforward, Sakaichi. This is at a level where you've got the champions of regions facing off against each other. Nothing is simple. They go in and they just rushing in there a little too fast. Losing players left, right, center. They have so much of confidence. But look at that guy coming there. Beautifully done this time. Is Dunia Games getting a little too confident. Ihan with a beautiful takedown. Gao Hong gets it done beautifully. FunPlus pulls one back. Can they keep up this momentum? This is the FunPlus Phoenix that we want to see.
well, they better do it in the next 3 rounds as well, because 3 is not enough. They need to make it into number 6 right here if they want to steal the victory from Dunia Games and take it to game number 3, where it all gets more interesting. And now Zen just goes in. There's one smoke. He tries to go for the smoke bang right here.
Well, 3-2 so far. It is FunPlus with the lead, but how long can they hold it for? Dunia Games will be looking to sneak back in here. Oh, Vance with a beautiful takedown. One more for him. Don't get backstabbed by Sage. Beautifully done. Gao Hong taking down Jet Sky right now. It's going to be Gao Hong with a second piece for himself. Zen goes down. Gao Hong, he's got backup. Are they going to go in for the bomb plant and Alpha? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's going to be done. Ihan and Zizi. What a play by Ihan. Taking down Yang Ming. And one more for him, maybe. Gao Hong right there in front of him, slipping and sliding. Ihan in trouble as we see the players push in for him. It is gonna be the MW11 gameplay with Ihan taking him down. Zhao Tzu takes ZZ as well as Ihan down. FunPlus Phoenix are coming back in here with a bang.
2 points for TPE, and then 2 points for ID, and 2 for TPE yet again. Can this time they get 2 more in a row? Because we want to see FunPlus having that 1 point on the board.
Ming going in. Quick snipe action. Sage going in there for a peek as well. HG40 won't be able to do much unless he gets rushed, right? Sage going in. Oh, is he going to get the takedown? No, Sage doesn't get the takedown, but instead Kai goes and gets it done. Jet Sky is out of the game, right? It's right now a 4 versus 2 situation. Dunia Games are getting owned. FunPlus Phoenix finally shows us the side that we want to see. Come on. Alpha plant right now for FunPlus.
The Devils of FPX Phoenix right now, they are showing their true colors. But ZZ as well as Zen, they will have to do it all by themselves right now. Everyone is camping a little bit for FunPlus to take them off guard right here. Zen trying with a little bit of spray from the left flank, and he gets taken down just like that. Someone coming in for the rush, although there was sprays going on. Just one more for FunPlus.
Things are lighting up for TPE. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is your FunPlus Phoenix finally rising from the ashes.
Well, they need one more.
What a play by Yang Ming. One more for him. No, goes in for the wall bang. Doesn't see anyone, but it is Zen that gets taken down. What a beautiful takedown in here for this player. Absolutely on form.
Yeah, they will really need to get there right now. 4 on 3. Sage with a little bit of spams here at the door, but now the bomb has been planted at Bravo's side right now. Dunia Games is all on Alpha instead.
They don't have a choice, but when they come back in here for the retake, it looks like it's going to be FPX's game, man. Because thus far, they've been just absolutely dominant. A 4 on 3 situation. They have got numbers as well. Gao Hong going in for the backstab. Oh, so close, but not close enough, boy. Not close enough. Is he going to push in? Gao Hong right now, he has got it on his side. Sage, can he defend? Sage gets taken down by Jet Sky. It's going to be Gao Hong. Gao Hong needs to push in right now. Zhao Tzu goes down as well. Yang Ming trying to hold on. And W11 does it. He takes down ZZ, but now Gao Hong gets taken down as well. It is a beautiful comeback by Dunia Games, and the defusal fixes it. It is 5-3. Can we see Dunia Games fight it back? Or can we just see, for once, FunPlus just putting the match away?
Well, they are just so close for making that up. But now they'll have to fight another round. Dunia Games surviving 1 more round right here. It is now a straight push. But Jet Sky is down by Yang Ming. That's the Yang Ming we all know. Now Vance, Here we go for Dunia Games. Just getting out of there. Just a moment. Z. Ooh, Zen gets one on Gao Hong as well. It's 4v4 right here.
4v3, buddy, because don't forget ZZ went down as well to Sage. And right now, it is going to be DLQ Ihan as he goes in for the peak. I think, oh, what a play! Sage going down. Such quick action by the Dunia Games player. Goes in for another one, but he misses. Are they going to be able to bring the bomb over to Bravo? And right now, it is 3-all. It is going to be DG Vents, Ihan, Zen taking on Zhao Zi, Kai, as well as Yang Ming.
Ooh, this is gonna get saucy. As you can see, Yang Ming is trying to get a little bit of advantage here. Coming from the command center. He saw some runs. There are some rushes trying to be made at the alpha point. But still 3-on-3.
Possibly a bomb plant here at Bravo as they push in. It is going to be Kai. Kai moving in. Bomb being planted. Yang Ming takes down Ihan. What a frag in there by this guy. Yang Ming on fire today. Possibly the MVP. No, hell. He is definitely going to be the MVP. Yang Ming takes Zen out as well with the trophy system. Yang Ming just doing almost everything. Oh, what a clutch. What a crazy clutch by Wentz. A 3-piece, and that's it. They pull it back to taking it 4-5.
They were so close of having 1 point taken away from them, but Vance was there. Although someone was taken away the trophy, but Vance doesn't care. He just goes there all by himself. What a clutch. That might be another play of the day. Maybe, just maybe, it's better than Heaven's play just now.
That might be the best play of the qualifiers thus far. What a crazy clutch in there. Crazy Zen right now. Go! Yang Ming solo, man. What is happening, FunPlus Phoenix? You can rise up from the ashes, but can't you stay in the damn sky for a little bit longer? Yang Ming goes down. What a play by Dunia Games, pulling it back up. It is 5-all. FunPlus Phoenix. If they drop the ball, I'm giving up on them.
2 in a row. After 2 in a row, and then 3 in a row after 3 in a row. What a play by Dunia Games. This has been one of the best comebacks, although unlikely coming from Dunia Games against FunPlus right now. Now Vance, he's hurt a little bit, but they are on the attack. They can go for the call. Do they want to go for the bomb early, or are they going to get the entry kills first before they go for it? It is quickie bomb time. It is just 1 round, just for that 1 game. ZZ goes down. Bomb is down though at Alpha.
Well, it is supposed to be... Oh, what a play by Ihan again. Ihan going to go in for those quick scopes. Not going to be seeing anyone just yet. If one wrong play from FunPlus and Ihan's going to be able to take advantage of it. Ihan going in for the shot. Kai gets taken out with a headshot. Beautifully done. But Venice and Zen right now going in for Zhao Zi as well as Sage. It's going to be Yang Ming. Solo gameplay. Can FPX do it? Or is Dunia Games going to... What a play! What a comeback! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the reverse sweep in there by none other than Dunia Games Esports ID all the goddamn way.
I am absolutely speechless right now. We have 2 or 3, I should say, 3 instances in which we thought TPE is going to get their first ever point. But that clutch from Vance, he's not even a Dunia Games player before the tournament. He is a stand-in. He's a stand-in, but he is with the clutch, and that clutch was what it takes for everyone to go for the reverse sweep.
Yang Ming is so disappointed right now. He should be disappointed because Yang Ming was probably the only player in there playing in that match. The other players, they tried, man. They tried to shine. They tried to go in. They tried to get things done. But Yang Ming, he was their true MVP. But at the end of the day, it just wasn't enough for FunPlus to pull a win. What a beautiful comeback by Dunia Games, winning 4 matches back-to-back. This one dragged down all the way to match number 11, and it was worth it every single step of the way. Well, props and salute to FunPlus for pushing Dunia Games, a team of this caliber, all the way to round 11. But at the end of the day, I guess the better side just comes up on top.
Just, and by just a little, Jet Sky right here. Although he got 8 kills with 8 deaths as well, 4 assists. But what a play by this man. But I gotta give the play of the day to Vance. Vance and Vance. There's no other man. There's no other man, AJ.
None, buddy. None. What a play. Super duper stunner of a performance by Dunia Games for that comeback, for that reverse sweep was absolutely crazy. Right, one more point and FunPlus would have been able to finish it, but for 4 matches back to back, they hold them at that 5-way point mark. They hold them as they continued raking up those kills. They hold them as they continued raking up those wins. They hold them all the way till they deny them the first point they ever were so close to winning.
Yeah, I believe this was the one. No, not this one. This was the round for Vance right here. I believe, yeah, he is being left all alone. And look at that. 1,
Bomb.
2,
Bomb.
3.
Bomb!
Ding,
What
ding, ding.
a play, man.
Woo. Vance. He is the one that made the comeback alive. They were so close of having that one loss up against FPS. FPS nearly got that 1 point. Surely they are being hard done by right here.
FunPlus, I don't know, man. Look at the coach in the background. He's got a big smile on his face, but his heart isn't smiling. He knows his heart is broken. The boys tried so hard. Yang Ming deserves so much of love and respect. He really put his heart out there in that game. FunPlus deserves at least 1 point, man. You know,
At
like
least
how
one.
you know,
They've
like
been playing good.
You know, like how sometimes, like these days, we have started giving people like participation trophies. They deserve 1 point, man. I mean, they gotta earn it, but they deserve 1. I mean, they are fighting back so hard. Come on, FunPlus.
Yeah.
You get so close and yet you don't finish it off.
They are actually a very solid team. They are touted as the winners. They are being thought as the winners, as the favorites to go this one. But everything going wrong. We thought they are going to have at least that 1 point after a 10-game reverse. And now that 10 just becomes a bloody 11.
Well,
0-11.
0-11. What a streak to lose on, right? 11 matches. 11 opportunities to get a point. And all 11 matches tanked.
From 2-5 to 6-5 as well.
That's crazy.
Is that a joke or was that inspiration from someone?
Joke or no, that was fail. Major fail. Epic level fail. That was what it was. FunPlus this time, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as we move into the next match. It was Dunia Games that move in and banned Meltdown. I was going to say Belt Down. Banned Meltdown. And FunPlus goes in and they ban Summit. Standoff is where they will face off. Domination, the name of the game. Will FunPlus continue to get dominated, or will they finally stand up for themselves and fight their way back in here with at least 1 point? Because the last thing we want to see, I mean, elimination is almost confirmed for them, but can they at least leave with 1 point in the bag?
It is confirmed already because they can only get 4 points maximum, and the top 4 is now with like what, 7 points? So I'm sorry, but they are surely getting eliminated out of the tournament. But at the very least, can we see at least 1 point coming from FunPlus Phoenix right here in this game number 3, the last game of the day? Certainly not of the group stages because we got 1 day more, but it is the last map of the day, and we are going back at standoff.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, This is gonna be one last one for the road. Can we see FunPlus get at least that one victory, that 1 point in this match? It's gonna be domination. Zen, HG40. Vets becomes first blood. Dowsu with a beautiful takedown. Zen going down as well. Alpha Charlie both captured. Bravo right now by Kai. FunPlus looking like they're gonna be able to go into it. Beautiful takedown.
Well, they just gone and do it before being taken down by Dunia Games, and now they are contesting back that Bravo hard point. Ooh! Look at Kai right there! Wonderfully played just to intercept the Bravo takeover. And now it is FPX with the lead just a little bit more right here.
Well, it's a couple of steps more into Bravo, and it should be Dunia Games who have the lead. But right now, it's gonna be FunPlus that gets rid of their capture on Bravo. No, no, no! Look at the crazy movement into Bravo together with the transform shield. Dunia Games really know how to work it, man.
Yes, they just get that a little bit of protection when they are coming in. They just don't come in just like that, uncovered. They have the assist of that as well, and now they are playing catch-up.
And the communication between the team, right? Because they knew exactly where that player was aiming from. They didn't even bother to give him the decency or the respect of shooting at him. They just put up the transform shield, went into a prone position, and just waited and captured back Bravo. That's a huge insult, man. Come on. Gao Hong. HG40. Bravo. Almost captured back by FunPlus. But it looks like they're going to be denied by Dunia Games, as they've been getting denied by all of the other teams in this qualifiers thus far. Come on, TPE. This is the one spot where you can pull it back. 37-41. Not much in there. But Dunia Games right now, they have the lead, and they have got 2 hard points.
Well, 2 hard points, and they are edging ever closer for that 75 points, just less than 30 to go. But now, this time, Dunia Games. It has been all Dunia Games in the killing department right here. But Yang Ming is trying his best right here. Maybe it's a little bit of, I don't know, maybe a lack of firepower in them. Or maybe is that just that they cannot even shoot a body right now?
So many things I want to say, but I think FunPlus have already tortured themselves enough. The last thing they want is the Mustachio saying things that are gonna hurt their feelings as well. Come on, FunPlus. I'm still in your corner. Pull it back. 50-66. There's not much in it. Dunia Games doing so well thus far. But just the moment they see FunPlus going in for Charlie, they focus in on Bravo. They see FunPlus going for Bravo, they focus in on Charlie. It's just clockwork for them right now.
Back and forth, back and forth. Finally, they get the 2 points. Maybe just to close down the gap a little bit, because they knew Dunia Games is going to go to 75. But at least they steal those 2 points right before that 74 hits 75, and that's why it is only a 15-point lead right here, 75-60 for Dunia Games.
A 15-point lead is not much at all. FunPlus still has one small opportunity to sneak back into this with 1 point. FunPlus, the Mustachios in your corner. Alpha Bravo captured right now. Can we see FunPlus get this done? Dunia Games, Bravo being captured by ZZ so far. One player coming in there, helping him out. Beautifully done by Ven. And Ihan taking down Sage. Zen in there with an Annihilator takedown as well. Plus the strike as well as XS1 already ready to go for this player. They should be able to go in for Alpha as well. In my opinion, I think Dunia Games should just bring it out right now. Go in for Alpha, finish the game off, man. Because I think FunPlus has already had enough torture. They don't need more of this.
Oh, but we will see. They are trying their best to fight back though, FPX. They won't back down without a fight, but if they are to do so, they need to get at least 2 points. And now they are making the attempt at Bravo right here. Look at ZZ, just from the bakery window, just went there and just shoots every single player that is in that Bravo circle.
Well played by FunPlus, but well played by ZZ, man. What a quick turnaround to go in there and protect Bravo. He saw those smokes coming in. He knew his team had no choice whatsoever, and he needed to be the one that gets it done. And there you go. Cluster Strike coming in to help out right now. XS1 in there as well. Bravo going to be denied. And it is Dunia Games raking up those points. 1-1, 4 to 81.
Oh, this is not gonna be good for the side of FunPlus Phoenix. They wanted to go for C, but the strike is down at C. They wanted to go at Bravo, the strike is down at Bravo. This is adding insult to injury for FunPlus. They wanted to go for that attempt, but it has always been intercepted by every means necessary by Dunia Games.
FunPlus running around in the playground. They fall down, they scratch their knee. Dunia Games comes down there to help them up, and then they just rub some salt into that wound. Look at that gameplay right now. Zhao Zi going in for the takedown. Zen goes in, cluster strike, beautifully done. But it is FunPlus that takes back Alpha and Bravo. Can they go in for Charlie as well? Can they get a full-on 3-cap and come back into this game? Dunia Games is not gonna let them happen. Not gonna let that happen. Not gonna let it go their way. Gao Hong right now on fire, but Bravo being lost ever so slowly.
Oh, they
Alpha being lost ever so slowly. Whilst FunPlus with a full-on lockdown right now.
Although they lost, actually, they lost 3 XS1 Goliaths, but finally, it comes to fruition for them. And now, Dunia Games is trying to take at least 1 point back because they don't have any point score right now. There's the strike going down, and now FPX is trying to make the comeback. Can this comeback be made? Remember, in game number 2, it was Dunia Games that made the comeback. And now it seems like FPX is going for it.
Oh, come on, FunPlus! Charlie getting lost. Kai with the beautiful gravity spikes. Crazy gameplay. FunPlus trying so hard to come back in here. 139. They are in front. Can they make it back? Bravo needs to be protected. It is Gao Hong right now. XS1 gameplay. 143, 145. 5 more points in there for the very first point. They need this one consolation point for the very first point in this qualifiers, and they get it done. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we give you the very first victory for FunPlus Phoenix.
What a comeback as well with that 3-cap. They did that 3-cap. They defended it so well. Kai, what a play with that interception at Charlie right at the very last, and then everything is going their way. Now finally, the relief on the faces of the players. Although they are out of the competition already, but still, they knew that they have fought it all the way. They fought their hearts out, and finally they get 1 win.
Yang Ming, the only one who's not looking up from his phone. He's so not happy with this situation at all. His team members can be smiling, but there's no reason for Yang Ming to smile at all, right? Yes, they gave their all to reach this stage, but what a way to make an exit, right? 150 to 141. They gave it their all. They laid it all down on the line, and they finally managed to pull 1 win back. I'm proud of them, Sakaichi. I'm proud of them.
At the very least, but what's a comeback to do it as well? We thought that it is going to be Dunia Games all the way. They are edging ever closer. It is, at one point, it's like, what, 130 to like, what, 100 something only to get 3-cap. Thanks to 3 XS1 Goliaths. They need to sacrifice 3 Goliaths, and then finally they get it, and then Kai, what a defensive performance, and a little bit of XS1 gameplay at Bravo as well, just to cap it off and close the game down. Finally, they can close the game down here, FPX.
Twice today, we have seen FPX show us a side that we have never seen before. And here's what disappoints me, right? If only they had brought this side of them out at the start of the qualifiers, we would have such a different situation right now. They are so good. They are good. Look at this. FPX, Gao Hong coming in there with the Player of the Game title. Finally, first time in this qualifiers. 25 kills, 4 assists, a total of a whooping 3,883 points by this player.
Whew. What a play by the FPX players. Finally, they can get 1 point. They should have got one earlier, but this one feels like a little bit of redemption for them because they are pissed. They are here to play. They wanted that one. They got robbed in the second game, and this time they robbed Dunia Games of that 3-0 scoreline. Finally, there's no donut in the name of FunPlus.
Absolutely. I mean, it was so close, right, to getting that donut in there. But FunPlus, well, it was a valiant effort by the team. Although, that valiant effort is just gonna go down as that, right? It's just an effort. They make nothing of it. They still see the exit door. They still have the exit door open, and they step out.
Yeah, but remember, at one time, 136 to only 1-1 something just like that. We thought it's gonna be a 3-0 scoreline, but finally we see that side of FPS, and I believe that they are going to take this tournament as a huge lesson and then go in for the 2021 Call of Duty Mobile World Championships, because they are one of the best teams in the region. Just that they are having a really off form of a tournament.
Well, we are going to be jumping into the standings right now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Daivo.FreeSlot right up there with 10 points. But can you look, see, and see what you see in front of me? Divinity, Uprising, and RX Jeremiah 29-11. Dunia Games Esports all tying up there. Second, third, and fourth place with 7 points apiece.
And imagine if Resurgence can get into the party right there. The only way that Resurgence can be in the party, because they have 4 right now, if they win 3-0 against FunPlus. But now FunPlus is riding on a momentum a little bit. They get 1, although they lost 11, but they got that 1. So it's going to be very interesting tomorrow in that battle of the bottom 2, because Resurgence still have it in them, but they need to 3-0 them, and they will only get into the everlasting drama right there.
Exactly right. So one of those squads... look, wait. Here's the thing, Sakaichi. Resurgence only has got 1 more match to play, right? So the best case scenario for them is either one of those 3 squads in front of them, on top of them there, gets 3-0, right? Gets a donut. And then they move into a situation where they have to play for a tiebreaker, possibly.
Or maybe a tiebreaker, because tomorrow we have NRS Jeremiah against Daivo.FreeSlot. That is one of the 3 sevens. Resurgence from MY going up against FunPlus Phoenix, who finally gets a point. And then we have another drama match. Divinity Uprising against Dunia Games Esports. 2 of the 7s going up against each other. It's straight up knockout rounds.
Absolutely, man. So tomorrow is the final day for the...
Group stages.
The group stages. Let's call it the group stages, right? That's the final day before we move on to our finals, before we find out who are these 4 teams that will be fighting it off in the finals, right? And in the final day for this group stages, it's going to be drama throughout the whole way.
Oh my goodness me. And there is a best of 5 as well in that playoff, in that championship Sunday, where we might possibly call it Comeback Sunday because of that one reason and one reason only. But we never know, because the drama hasn't ended yet in the group stages. It will only be concluded tomorrow. Then we will only see who are the 4 teams that are going through to the next round, which is the Championship Sunday.
I mean, it's going to be so much drama to a point that even the squad that has already kind of like, you know, got their hands on the exit door, right? On that little, what do you call this? What's a tombol in English? How can I forget what's a tombol?
Oh my goodness me. Okay. When you are holding the door already, all right?
The door opener.
Hashtag door opener.
They've got their hands on the door opener. I've got a brain fart moment at the moment. I've got a brain fart moment at the moment, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. When you have the hand on the door handle, right?
Door handle. That's what it is. But even they will be participating in some drama tomorrow, right? Because they will be attempting to finish it off with not just 1 point. They want slightly more. So Resurgence has to be the team that actually faces off. And Resurgence wants those 3 points as well because it means so much to them.
Yes, and all 3 teams with that 7 points are surely gonna be fighting for their lives tomorrow.
And don't forget, if Resurgence messes up and FunPlus gets 1 win, automatically it means Resurgence is out.
And top 4 becomes all top 4.
Exactly. That's crazy. So much of drama awaiting you guys. I don't want to see any memes with that brain fart moment there, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the Mustachio knows all of y'all. Y'all are gonna do... I'm gonna get it, man. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow.
I don't know.
I'm gonna
That's
wake
all on you. That's all on you. Not on me. That's all on you. What's that?
Door opener.
Hashtag door opener, guys, as we are going to close up this day number 4, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, with us still the same faces on this qualifier.
Hopefully no brain farts tomorrow.
Hopefully.
All right.
But,
Ladies,
oh yeah, one more.
What?
Happy 1st anniversary to Call of Duty Mobile.
Oh, that's what I wanted to say. Sorry, I totally lost the train of thought there, right? This is just the first year Call of Duty Mobile, right? Just turned 1. So it's okay, FunPlus. It's okay if you didn't make it through. This is just year number 1. Next year and the year after that and the following years are all gonna be just as exciting and amazing. So you guys still have more chances.
Well, that's it for day number 4. We are going to see you with more Call of Duty Mobile action tomorrow, same time, and see you there tomorrow at the same pages. Good night.
Take care, guys.
You've already been there, you've already seen Is it real? You're not here. Visions of you slowly vanish. Time stands so static. I can feel all the pain left us here with misery was not our last wish.